To day one of the $500 Women's Phoenix Cup. This is the qualifier, and I'm Sporty FC. Joining me here is Aaron. The tournaments that everybody's been waiting for is finally about to begin. It's a huge event. The 18 best in the women's scene come here tonight to play for a grand prize of $500.
And, well, I'm not the only one to speak, as if everyone has been waiting for, I think it's been almost 2 months now, and, well, we have been cooking on something, and, well, the dinner's quite ready for today, because, well, today we have got some interesting matchup. 18 teams, which is very good for a women's tournament, have signed up. They're going to play today. 4 teams are going to go through to tomorrow, but today's going to decide which teams that are going to be, and I think you might have a little feeling on who that might be.
Yeah, as you said, there's some really strong frontrunners in this tournament, as there always are in any tournament. Tons of favorites, tons of incredible rosters. This tournament is insane, but we gotta talk about how they're going to get there. If we take a look at our bracket right now, the format is quite simple today. 18-team double elimination with all the teams starting in the upper bracket. Rounds 1 and 2 in uppers and lowers will be best of 3. All other matches tonight are best of 5. And Aaron, again, it's double elimination, meaning these teams have 2 lives, but that does not keep most of these teams safe. Most of these teams are going to have to fight to get there, because even with the front runners, there's only 4 spots, and you know, of all these 18 teams, only 4 of them can make it. And I'll be honest, I'm not so sure which 4 teams are going to be the ones to do it.
I mean, to be fair, we have had a little discussion also on the seeding, but it wasn't the easiest type of teams to seed it. So, I mean, I would totally agree on you there, because I wouldn't know also who's going to go through. I think I might have a little feeling on which team it definitely is going to be. I think Rajam will definitely go through, because obviously they are seed 1. They're seeded to go through. But I think if they don't have their day today, they can still lose, because in the stride tournaments, we've seen that they can lose.
As you mentioned as well, I think, again, it's a good kind of segue into the top teams we have going through. I know you have your picks and I have mine. I was going to talk about Rat Jam too. I mean, they have Alims on that team. That's a player who's made top 32 in Europe
Oh
consistently.
yeah.
They have Dux as well, who's been Alum's teammate in all of these women's tournaments. And as you mentioned, as I mentioned, sure they may have lost in Stride, but they've won out of the 6 tournaments. They've won 5 of them. So I don't think they've lost very often, Aaron. And they've played in every single event. So this team is an easy front runner. But I know for you at least, you have a team that I think can beat them very well. That second seed in our tournament in G2 Stride Luna.
I mean, G2 Stride Luna are obviously, I mean, arguably the best team in NA, of course, consisting of Karma, Talibird, and Avenger. And while they have been in the scene for a while, obviously, Karma being a little bit on the older side, nothing wrong with that, of course, but I think she has the experience to bring G2 Luna definitely to a main event spot. I think that is almost pretty much locked in. Whether she's gonna do it through lowers or uppers, I think they're gonna have a good time playing today.
It is, as you mentioned, and again, that G2 team also having won the most recent Radiant Star Chasers tournament in North America, with Olives and Cloudy having won the tournament in Europe. A team I think we should talk about a lot. It's a very new team, Curiosity, coming to this tournament. Lilo, Sonoki, and Courtney. And yeah, it's a bit strange to say Courtney when she's not on Gen.G, but she's not on Gen.G
Oh yeah.
anymore. And this is her new team with Lilo, who was on that 12 Bricks roster that made top 4, as well as Sonoki, who's been on a ton of other teams. Probably the most recognizable recent team would have been Team Wappa, but who again has made top 8, top 4s in North America. So just talking about those players, what they've done, it's been incredible. And that Curiosity team got second place in the most recent side event, only losing to Cloudy and Dux in the grand finals. So that Curiosity team, they're ranked number 4 in this tournament, but they can become easily number 2 and potentially even number 1.
I mean, I would definitely love to agree with you on that one. I mean, G2 is a side that have been. I mean, if you see G2 Stride Luna in a women's tournament, you're almost gonna expect them to go at least to the main event or at least to a grand finals possibly. But I think that today, if they don't even have their day, I think they might already be stopped in their tracks in that last match, which that would, if things go via seeding, they would definitely go through an upper bracket semifinal too, against Gen.G. But I think Whippersnappers will beat Gen.G on that one. If it's my opinion, I think Whippersnappers
Well,
are.
introduce Whippersnappers for us here, Aaron. I know you've been talking a lot about them before this tournament.
Oh
Now's your
yeah,
time to
yeah.
convince me. Why should Whippersnappers be your pick to go to the upper brackets?
I mean, yes, is definitely a new player to the scene. Haven't proved herself a lot. She has placed in the main event of Radiant last time around. She has gotten I believe 6th place there, which is in the earnings range, together with Dockery and Paige. Only Paige being on that team, Dockery now being I'm pretty sure she's on Shminklet's Warriors now. But now, instead of Dockery there's going to be Emma, and Emma is that player you're going to want to need on your team because she has the experience. She has been playing for, you tell me how long, a long while, and she has gotten the knowledge to bring into these new players, especially when they're high up in the MMR range. I think Paige and Yaz are both in the high SSL range, so I think they might have a good shot against Gen.G this time around.
Yeah, and is there any other storylines? I know you've mentioned a couple. There's some pretty good storylines in this done. We've already mentioned Curiosity and that team storyline. Are there any other storylines you think in this kind of tournament here, Aaron, that people should really focus on? Because there's 18 teams. There's a lot of really good storylines between all of them.
I mean, as much as I want to talk about every single team here, we don't have much time. I think the game starts in 8 minutes. Oh, we do have a bit of time actually. But yeah, I think one team that stands out for me is Midwest Mafia Andina, if I pronounce that correctly. It consists of Lara, Sully, and Isabel, and well, they're not North American players. They're not European players. They're South American players. The only South American team that have signed up thus far. Well, thus far they size have closed, so no team can beat them to that. But I think they're a pretty low seed, but I mean I think they can surprise us. I mean they are South American. They probably have different playstyles than most European or North American side. So I think we definitely should keep a lookout on them in that match versus Curiosity there. which is a tough matchup for them to start with.
Yeah, as you mentioned, a tough round one match, but we're not going to be able to see that round. Actually, that's actually round two. We actually still have a round one to go through, and for round one, for us at least, we've got an interesting matchup. We've got some of the lower seeds on the stream. We've got PandoraGGs, A.N.D, Vixen for our first round matchup here. This round one is a best of three. So for both of these teams, they're quite low on the seeding. In fact, actually, PandoraGGs were one of the last teams to sign up for this tournament coming into this one, but yet here they are, represented by Chelsea Kasha Azor and Madeline Scars. On the other side, A.N.D, Vixen, Agni, Darth Stardunk, Crystal, Mellow Graphics as subs. So this is going to be a pretty nice round one matchup. And again, well, I'm excited for this match as well, because for these teams, they barely ever get a ton of recognition, but yet they get a kind of extra round one matchup here, and I can't wait for it.
Oh, I really can't wait for it as well. I mean, I've seen A.N.D Vixen play on your stream. I believe it was 2 or a day ago. Was it yesterday that they played? They played on your stream, right? I'm pretty
It
sure
was
they
2 days
did.
ago.
It was 2 days ago they played on your stream. Unfortunately, I think they lost in game 5, but they have been active. They've been playing with each other. Even though they're the lowest seed, I think they can definitely surprise us here, getting to that round 2, which is gonna be a very tough one. I don't really think they do stand a chance against Red Gem. I want to give everybody an equal chance, but that one is gonna be quite hard for either one of these sides. But I think if they can just get this one round, you'll have an easier lower bracket round, of course.
Yeah, this is one where it separates you from playing in losers round one or losers round two. And if I know anything about these teams, losers round one is where nobody wants to be. So these teams, this win, well, sure they may go against the best team in our tournament in Rat Jam. Really, this is a lot more for them just getting out of that losers round one position so that they can get an easier start in the lower bracket where they are playing a little later on. And I can't blame them for that here. So that's our first round matchup here. A.N.D Vixen and the team of PandoraGGs. Put match lobby info has been sent, and the prediction pool is live. So who do you think will win this one? This is our first of 6 matches tonight, so we've got a ton of matches to predict on, and one of only 2 best of 3s. PandoraGGs, A.N.D Vixen, and well, I want to see what you guys all say in chat for this one. Well, but for you, Aaron, though, coming into this match, what do you want to say kind of about both these teams and what they kind of have against each other here?
I mean, PandoraGG, I haven't really seen much about them. I've heard a bit about them. So I think this will be very much be a tight matchup. I think it'll be, I think they can take us to a further round. They can take us to a round 3, right? A best of 3. They can take us to the furthest extent. I think we can see a game 3, and I think at the end of the day, I think A.N.D Vixen will take it, but I haven't seen much of Pandora, so I don't really want to lock that in as of yet. But I don't know about you. What
I
are your
have seen a little bit
predictions
of
on that?
Pandora, actually. I have seen them. They've played in a couple Stride events, but they have had difficulties getting far in those events. So the PandoraGGs, they've made moves in Stride and some of the Stride weeklies, but they have not been able to progress very far than more than maybe one win against another low seed. This is a team that, again, they are the favorites in this matchup, but it is not going to be an easy place for them to be and for them to play in. But again, it's a best of 3 matchup, as you mentioned, Aaron, here, and it's going to be pretty close. This is one that could definitely go to a game 3. And what a night it would be if we start off going to game 3 in a best of 3 matchup.
Oh yeah, I mean it would definitely be a good start to this long night for some of us, for the European players, watchers, casters. I'm the only European caster today, but I want to give myself that little shout out as we can. I think some players are leaving. Is that
Yeah, they are calling for lobby reset here, so we're gonna get a lobby reset
fair
for
enough?
this matchup. We'll get you all back in. Don't worry. Give us a quick moment to make sure everybody is happy. So while we're doing that, Aaron, though, again, you mentioned kind of about these matchups, and for a lot of these low seed teams, they're coming in looking to see how far they can make it. And as you said, these teams can definitely make upsets. You cannot take any team easily in a tournament like this.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is, I mean, either way, it's going to be a tough one for both sides because I mean I don't think they have played much against each other. I don't know what their head-to-head score is against each other, but the seeding has seen them very close to each other. And what I noticed about lowest seeds being very close to each other, especially the lowest seeds, I mean they are always going to be close. Honestly, in every single tournament, doesn't matter what tournament it is, they're going to be very close to each other. So I want to see a game three. Everyone on the stream want to see a game three. If you're the neutral viewer, of course, if you're a fan of either one of these, you obviously want a sweep to happen. But I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm still very neutral going into this.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing being wrong. We should be neutral anyways, but these teams aren't going to be that neutral. They want to take that win because even though Ratcham's a team that's ahead of them, getting as far as you can out of the bracket is kind of their goal. And I think really, Aaron, this is a good time to just get into match number 1. So it's PandoraGGs, A.N.D Vixen of the A.N.D Esports organization. Pandora, obviously, have Pandora Esports here tonight. So let's get into this best of 3 matchup, Aaron, and let's get down into the action here. So I think it's a good time to just get the Women's Phoenix Cup underway. We've been talking too much, Aaron. We've had too long of a pre-show. We just gotta get these teams in here. So let's do it. PandoraGGs and A.N.D Vixen, 1 best of 3. This is Uppers Round 1, our first of 6 matches tonight, and the Women's Phoenix Cup now officially begins here, Aaron, with this series.
This series, yeah, it's gonna be an exciting one as the kickoff is gonna start here. Gonna be Aarxn and Madeline's cars there. Oh, is that gonna be the first goal? Yes, that is on the kickoff. That goal explosion is way too loud for my liking, but Keitaku has scored the first one here. The first goal of the Women's Phoenix Cup, and well, first one of many, I would say.
Yeah, as you mentioned as well, the captain, Chelsea Kasha there with that one right off the kickoff, and PandoraGGs proving to us they deserve that high seed, but they've got to do a little bit more here. A.N.D Vixen looking to attack, but a dunk there, Azor, that's to the goal, and PandoraGGs double their lead to 2. An incredible start.
Oh wow, what a start here for PandoraGGs, as they already have 2 goals on the scoreboard. Only 15 seconds have been ticked off the clock, and well, 2 goals is a good start. I mean, how much better can you start, honestly? I mean, that is going to be the 3-0, is it? No, it's going to be saved by Aarxn there. Azor tried to get another shot off, but the counter attack is on. Aarxn tried to dunk Azor there. Azor, what can she do? Can she get it out? Yes, she can. Can she get another touch? And, well, once again, yes, she can. What can Darf do here? Possibly a 50 with Keitaku. Helios? Is it Helios or Keitaku?
That's Chelsea Kasha. Her in-game name is a little different there, but that's Chelsea Kasha playing instead of under the name of Helios for this event. But already what I'm seeing is that this Pandora team is just playing with the aggression right now, Aaron. They're pushing up really hard, and A.N.D Vixen, so often I've seen this team where when they get that pressure, when they feel that pressure, they total up and they sit back, and that's just not going to work against teams like PandoraGGs. We need to see A.N.D Vixen be willing to break out of their shell, break out of defense, because right now, Chelsea Kasha going again, trying to get that bump in front, but no one there to shoot, and again, you're seeing PandoraGGs take these risks because they know A.N.D Vixen just aren't fighting back.
Oh, indeed. I mean, Chris went up for that aerial there, couldn't get that touch. And, well, I don't really see A.N.D Vixen doing much on the attack. 0 shots on target for them. And, well, Pandora have been making moves, already 4 on target. 1 minute 40 has been officially ticked off, and still 2-0. As we saw 2 goals early, is it gonna be the third? No, Aarxn gets an easy save, gets it out. Can she do it again? A 50 with Madeline. Madeline wins, or Azor gets a shot. Can't really connect how she really wanted to. Helios now to Azor. Azor for the 3-0, and this series might be a bit more one-sided than I would like it to be.
Yeah, it's a one-sided start here, but it's Azor will take it off of an assist from Chelsea Kasha, who still is just getting involved in the offense, and you love to see that out of your team captain early in this tournament. If you're on the side of PandoraGGs, you get Chelsea Kasha in the play as often as you can, and you find success with it. And that's exactly what they're doing, but Annette's all the other way. Darfstar don't get that shot, needed to be better. Chelsea Kasha will save it away as again, you're just seeing from A.N.D Vixen, it's just a lackluster start for this team, and it's a best of 3, so they really don't have all that much time to recover.
Oh, yo, best out of 3 is arguably the most hateable series to do, because you don't have much chances to, or most chances to afford a loss. and that's why a best out of 3, especially when you play like a very high seeded team with a very lower seeded team, you can have the problems that a high seed team could definitely on accident lose a game against a pretty low seeded team, and they would have like, oh, the low seeded team only needs to win one more time to completely seal out the series. And it might sound absurd, but it's the truth here. But let's see if A.N.D Vixen are ready to possibly make a reverse sweep here on this best out of 3 here. If it stays like this, of course, they can also try to do it in this game, but I doubt it.
Yeah, at this point, things are starting to fall away here, and that is going to be a tough start for these sides. But for PandoraGGs, they'll be happy. A.N.D Vixen, though, they're not going to be happy. This game 1 is one where it's exposing the flaws this team has had, that defensive nature that they so often fall down to, and you're seeing that as an issue. And they do have a sub in Mellow Graphics, and I know that they do sometimes utilize her in matches. And Aaron, I want to hear what your opinion is. Do you think this team will switch to Mellow Graphics after game 1? Counter that this match stays the same way as it has so far.
I mean, Mellow Graphics is in the chat cheering on her team here, and well, I think if she's ready to get in there, I think if the timing's right to change up the sort of game plan or the way they play, I think Mellow Graphics can definitely make an impact. Of course, because a new player brings in a new sort of spirit, I guess. I would like to see a sub, but that's obviously up to A.N.D Vixen here. Let's see what they can do though, because this match is almost suit shot, I would say. Well, quite a suit shot.
Yeah, as you said as well. And again, so far, game 1 just heading down to its final 30 seconds, and it is A.N.D who's still searching for their first goal. They just haven't been able to get offense here. They had 0 shots for a long time. Now it's tied at 7, but even so, you feel like those shots from A.N.D have just been weaker, have just been less creative there, Aaron. And, well, that's what we've been seeing so far. As here comes Azor. That one flicked on by. 10 seconds to go. Game 1 nearing its end. Crystal for A.N.D looking for goal number 1, and Chelsea Kasha will save that one up for goal line. And Aaron, that's going to start off our series here. Game 1 going to PandoraGGs. As the favorites in the series, that's the start they needed.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a start they it's a start they definitely would have liked for me to tell them at the beginning, because I was going A.N.D Vixen. But PandoraGGs, what a way to start off. Pretty early goals to seal the game shot, and a la Mourinho try to seal down the defense and just deal with it. I mean, I love that type of gameplay. Just try to score early and just seal your defense shot, make a brick wall. Pretty much use 12 bricks to break down the goal, and well, they've done it. And well, oh yes, Mellow Graphics is gonna sub in. Yes, oh, it's gonna get spiced up.
Yeah, as you said, it's going to be interesting. So they are making that substitution, as you mentioned already here. And I don't see it too surprising. That game 1 was not what they wanted here, as we're going to now get ourselves going into game 2. And in here for these teams. And again, we'll see how this goes. And again, what a match this is. I'm excited for everything that this series has to offer for both of these teams, because it is just going to be that good. And that's what I love about these kind of matches, that they're going to be just this close here. So I mean, Aaron, coming into game 2, they are making that sub, they are making that change as we expected, but there's still a lot more to go in this series, Aaron. And as we head into game number 2, as these teams get back into it, there's a chance for PandoraGGs to sweep their first match of the night.
Oh yeah, I mean it's PandoraGGs to get a good start off, because you're gonna need the warm up. If after this one you're gonna play against the Titans called Radjam. And Radjam are, well, pretty much favorites to win this whole tournament, I would say. So it's gonna be an interesting one to see how they try to seal this one shot. But Mellow Graphics being subbed in here is gonna be make it probably a tad bit harder, especially if Helios gets the first goal for A.N.D Vixen and the first goal of this game.
You mean PandoraGGs, but yes, even so, Chelsea Kasha getting things started And so far, A.N.D still struggling to put shots on net here, Aaron. And this is such a short series. It's such a short tournament at times. It's gonna be one that they'll have issues with if they don't get on the scoring soon.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a little small mistake for me there. I mean, come on, it's 1 a.m. for me. It's getting a little bit late here, but the tiredness is starting to come in already. Now I'm kidding. We're gonna be here for a good long night of WPC, of course, and well, Metal Graphics not a good start, missing that ball quite there. Whistle trying to get in front of the net. Helios almost a huge mistake, making an own goal. AGM being or AGM Agni being up there for that shot, but now Azure with the counter attack. What can Metal Graphics do? Get it? It gets it over one. Can't take it past Helios though. Agni now to the sidewall. Helios for the shot. Off the backward, I would say no. Bounce down, Whistle tries to go for the dunk, gets the dunk. Metal Graphics off the sidewall, a miss there. It's going to be huge. Helios on the possession now. Well, was on the possession, but she went for a demo here. Quite interesting play there. Still 1-0. 3:40 still left. Oh, that might be the 1-1 actually.
And we're seeing that creativity, A.N.D Vixen going for that pinch pass, but you know, where was that before for A.N.D? That's I'm a little worried for A.N.D because that, as I mentioned last series, that was an issue for them, was that creativity in game 1, and now in game 2 we're starting to see a little more of that, but they've got to get on that board soon here, Aaron. They still haven't scored, and well, they haven't even gotten a shot this game, and it feels like a repeat of last game, and man, this is going to be a tough road for them if they can't even get a feel because PandoraGGs aren't letting them, and they're continuing to play the offense.
Oh yeah, I mean they're just oh wow, that's gonna be a shot, and Helios gets the second one in, and PandoraGGs are why is that? I'm sorry to get out of context here. Why is that goal explosion so loud?
Yeah, it is a really tough goal explosion, but admittedly, it should be loud. She's making a huge splash in this tournament here for PandoraGGs, again being that captain. She's leading this team, and I must say, it's a great start for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're gonna do a super shot in this match here. Metal Graphics so far not making the impact that she would have to make on this A.N.D Vixen side, but they still have time. 2:40 for 2 goals is still more than enough. Still looking for that first goal that's gonna free them of kind of a curse of not scoring for the past 2 matches. That might be the one. Agni, beautiful shot, but Azure with the save. Probably more beautiful than that shot first intention was, but what can Crystal do? Not the good follow-up. As for now, for a shot for the 3-0, Agni was too far up, couldn't get that save, and 3-0 is on the scoreboard.
It is, and well, that's a great start there, and it just continues to snowball at this point. PandoraGGs started off so well in game 1, and it already feels like game 2 they're doing just the same over and over again. It's goal after goal, and it really does feel so nice and calm from Pandora, really, coming into a match like this. For teams like Pandora, it can be so easy to panic under that pressure, and yet they aren't feeling any of it by the looks of it. A.N.D Vixen, on the other hand, though, have been struggling on that back end of the field, and they're going to have to pick things up soon because the pressure's only going to get more difficult for them here. As oh, that's a bad touch there in front. Crystal couldn't put it in, and Azure will clear, and that was a great chance. Here's another one from Agni. And A.N.D Vixen had a great opportunity in front of that net, just couldn't get it.
Oh, I mean, that's put the series in the nutshell, probably. Just couldn't get it for A.N.D Vixen there. It's just not enough. PandoraGGs are walking over them. I don't even want to say walking over them, sprinting over them, because they if they win both games with 3-0, that's pretty convincing scorelines if you ask me. But A.N.D Vixen are going to try to get a goal here to make the wound sting a little bit less here, but 4-0 is going to make the wound even more painful here.
Yeah, it is, and with this being the final match, this being considered the closer matchup, it seems like Pandora wants to have a higher seed in this tournament. They weren't happy having to play round 1, and they're definitely proving it here on another one. And I think still the biggest point about this game, Aaron, is that A.N.D Vixen only have 1 shot this game and 0 goals in this series. And man, if they don't get a goal soon, this is going to be a embarrassing start for them, and it's only getting worse. At this point, I don't think the question is who's going to win, but if A.N.D Vixen can get a goal on.
Can they get that goal that they would love to make? Getting out this clean sweep, not even a chance of making a goal, is not a good start to a tournament. Obviously, they're gonna try to make a lower bracket run. I would hope for them to try to make a lower bracket run. I give them all the best, but at the moment, it's not looking like they even have the power today to make it through to round two. Actually, well, they're definitely not. 5 goals in 50 seconds is pretty harsh here, Sporty, and well, I don't really think that's gonna happen. But the 6-0 was almost on the scoreboard. Let's see if they can get a goal on this counter attack. No, Melon Scars clears it out to the corner. What can A.N.D do here? 50 possibly. No, Helios beats there. Now Azure trying to. Oh, that's a very good beat from Crystal there. What can Crystal get? Can she get the follow-up? The shot behind, Madeline off the post! And their first goal was close. But, well, it opened that. Mellow Graphics, the sub, has gotten at least a goal for them. No clean sweep for PandoraGGs. A sweep, possibly. 23 seconds for 4 goals. Hey, never say never.
I mean, that's a good way to think about it here. A.N.D. Vixen technically aren't out of it just yet, but they don't have very much time to get this comeback, and I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I have the time to do it, but Crystal looking to pave the way, but that second touch will get past Mellow Graphics and PandoraGGs. Madeline Scars, the flick there with the dominance, now the bump on A.N.D. Crystal will try to get this one upfield, time running out, and that challenge from PandoraGGs will all but secure it. Round 1 is theirs, they'll be going on to face Rat Jam, but for A.N.D. Vixen, an early start in the lower bracket.
Lower bracket run for them is finalized now, and well, they're gonna head right on to if I believe loser of A. They're gonna face the loser of J, which is gonna be either Whippersnappers or the question marks. I don't know how to call them as of yet because it's quite difficult. Their names are kind of confusing. Well, their names are, and the team name is just a bit annoying as a caster, which which is interesting, I would say. I don't know how your feelings about their name are, but
I don't have any feelings about it except that this series is confirmed. PandoraGGs are the winners here in a 2-0 sweep era, and then, well, we already have our next match confirmed as well here. Again, that's just round 1. The best of 3s are not over just yet, my friend. We still have upper round 2, another best of 3, and I mean, before we go to a break here, and I think we should talk about that as well. Lotus 8, Esports White, torChics. That's a pretty good matchup, I'd have to say.
oh yeah, Lotus 8 Esports Y, and obviously Nines, Rexy, and Violet not showing much as of yet. I mean, they've played in Stride, I believe, and I don't know if they played in Radiant. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
I think they have. I most certainly have.
Okay, I'm not sure they placed highly though. In the Stride tournaments, they have been making moves, and I would love to see this matchup, which I'm gonna cast with RocketStar if I believe, if I'm not mistaken there. And well, I mean, that's definitely a match to look out, and especially torChics, which also consists of a very strong-sided team with Jade, Nezumi, and Hera, and of course the coach DJ TJ. Why not give him a shout out there? And oh, let's also give a shout out to RocketStar, of course, being their sub for Lotus 8. But I mean, I'm excited about that matchup. It's gonna start in approximately 13 minutes from now on. So I don't know how your predictions on there are.
Well, the thing is, my predictions are that at least so far, torChics have won the last times these teams have played each other. But Lotus 8 are a team that's looking for that revenge. I know they've been preparing for this matchup for a long time. They want that revenge against the torChics, and well, we'll see if they can get it here. But we'll go to a quick 5-minute break. When we come back, we will have torChics, Lotus 8 Esports White.
This kind of love is never sober, and wandering eyes aren't meant for me. They're hypnotizing, growing colder. This kind of love is not for me. I gave you all that I could give.
After that short break, we are back. Sporty has gone to get some tea or whatever he's gonna do. I'm joined here by RocketStar, and that last match, I don't know if you've seen it, but that was quite an interesting match, wasn't it?
Definitely was getting a chance to see these girls go against each other. And, you know, A.N.D Vixen, I believe this is a new roster. I think this is partly a team that we've seen before. Were with Mellow Graphics and Terran Fly, and with a different third. So really interesting to see how they played today. Just was a really rough matchup.
Oh yeah, I mean it was quite it was quite a rough matchup, especially for A.N.D Vixen there, who were expecting to go up against a pretty like one side or not even one side neck on neck match. Well, it wasn't. It was pretty one sided for Pandora. But let's not get up too focused on that last matchup that happened. We're on to this matchup: torChics versus Lotus 8, and Lotus 8 have not won against torChics in a good while in official tournaments, and there's something quite interesting about Lotus A because I know you're the sub on there, so I don't hope you're going to be too biased on that side of part. But do you have
Uh,
anything to tell about them?
I will just tell you that my team plays really hard. They work very hard. They're scrimming almost every day. So maybe we'll see a change up in today. But torChics is a hard roster to go against. And, you know, fun fact, so I sub for Lotus 8 Esports White. But in the past, Jade, who's on torChics, was actually a sub for mine back when I was a team called Only IQ back in Women's Carball Season 3. So I definitely want to see both sides have a really good show, and I want to see us go all the way to Game 3.
Oh, okay, that is. I mean, you can't really be biased, and you'd be happy with both of them going through. Obviously, both having a good relationship with. But I mean, let's not talk too much about the caster bias. What do you think this matchup is gonna end up in?
As you mentioned, on paper, historically, torChics does take this away. Jade, very solid player. Nasumi, Hira, they've played together for quite some time, and Hira's also been a part of another roster in West Virginia University. So I'm wondering if maybe the coaching coming from there, plus everyone playing Rocket League so much between both sides, again, if this will be a close series. But it looks like all the players are ready in the lobby and ready to go.
Oh yeah, ready to go, ready to shine, see what they're made of because I think it's game time, is it? I mean, these two sides have been hungry for each other, have been facing each other in the past, and now in the Women's Phoenix Cup, they face each other for the first time. And let's see what both sides can do because I mean, you were pretty skeptical about getting a good prediction in because I can't get a prediction on this if I'm honest. I would I mean let's just throw a ring at the ball here. I would say I would say torChics take this home 3-2 or 2-1. My apologies.
And I think we're definitely going to go all the way to Game 3, just like you predicted. I'm not going to be biased on this one at all. But I do want to see my team win, of course. But historically, torChics have taken this, so I will also say 2-1 in favor of torChics.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen here as Nines gets off the sidewall. It's gonna get dunked by Jade. Hera on the sidewall now is gonna 50 with Violet and already neck on neck. First 14 seconds already, both beasts coming out of the fire with hungriness, and well, let's see if the first goal's already gonna fall. Nessa, that ball just doesn't barely fall in. I thought that was gonna fall in, not quite as Hera. Now pass it to Jade. Jade, a pop in the middle, no one there to follow it up. Nines can get it out though. Flip reset, not flip reset over Nessa though. Hera back to Rexy. What can Rexy do off the sidewall? Can't reach this ball though, but it's quite open. Off the post and an own goal from Hera. Oh my, it's gonna start off good for Lotus 8, but not so good for Hera there.
Rexy's known for like having these plays, right, where she's 1v1ing someone, and Kira, though, just a little bit too late to that. You could see that when she tried to execute the save, she was just in the wrong position, and it just comes down to some players from torChics being pushed up a little bit too much there.
Oh yeah, I mean it's an unfortunate own goal there. Obviously Hera trying to get that save not quite the save that she would have won than ending up in her own net. But I think she is not gonna let that impact her gameplay more, because they're already on the counter attack. Jade on the shot, and what a save from Nines there to get it out. Hera, can she dunk? Nines there, not quite. Hera, not quite on the challenge there. Nessa now 50 to the side. Violet to the sidewall. Pretty much a scrap in the middle there. And the winner being Nessa here on the corner. What can she do at 50? Hera now on the sidewall is gonna go off the ceiling, off the sidewall. My apology, a shot, and wow, 1-1 is already on the scoreboard. Jade with the, I mean, that's a good passing play, wasn't it? Yeah, very good. Oh, solid.
What a shot indeed. And Jade is known for doing that. She is just always all over the place. Fast, accurate, and just a dangerous opponent to go against. And I love that Jade, I think she might have known that we were casting her match. She might have known that I was going to be here. And she decided to change her name, put a hyphen in there for Dino, reference back to when she was on Only IQ. But speaking of torChics, Hera's just going to put another one on the Met Queen herself.
Indeed, Hera. Obviously, I've seen her a lot on Twitter, a lot of clips, a lot of interesting, very good clips there. Wouldn't say it was Hera being the one to clip, but she's gonna get another clip here, isn't she? No, she's not. Denied by Nines here. Nessa off the corner. Can someone follow it up? Yes, Jade can. Off the backward, Hera here with the shot. That's gonna be an easy save, I would say. Rexy is quite awkward there off the post. No save, though. Hera and her team are still putting up a lot of pressure on Lotus A, and I think Lotus A, I think that will be their downfall. They're getting a lot of pressure, and to handle that pressure, it's quite hard, especially when you face a very good team like torChics, who have the power to, I think, go all the way.
Yeah, and torChics are really boost starving their opponents as well. Lotus 8 White just not able to keep up with it. Got a good clear here. Can we see if they'll capitalize? Violet is having to go against Nessa. She whiffs. Nines showing good control there off the sidewall. Looking for a teammate to follow that along, but player's a little bit too far back. And this just kind of comes down to trust and making sure you trust your teammates can get things done. But, I mean, looking at these boost meters, we can tell that Lotus 8 White have been trying to just get the ball away from their net so that they can get some boost.
Oh yeah, I mean, the pressure, obviously, like you said, from torChics is immensely good. Lotus 8 are being pushed into this corner where they can't really get out, and being punished for all their mistakes pretty much immediately by torChics. torChics are having good ways by doing that, but Nice gonna try to get an equalizer on the scoreboard. Lotus 8 are not here to lose. They want to make that statement there. Well, Rexy is gonna get it to the sidewall here. Nines tried to get the dunk there, tried to beat, but is beat eventually by her opponent. But Rexy now gets it out. Hera with the pre-jump, Violet with the good clear there. 50 with Nessa is gonna bounce down. Is that Hera with the shot, a good block from Violet there. What can Nines do? Can she follow it up here? Off the corner, weird bounce. So 50 with Hera. Hera being the winner here. What can she do? Not much. Zero boost. She's gonna try to dunk though. Nessa in front of her. She's not trying to get that ball, but the pressure is now kind of shifting towards Lotus 8, is it?
Yeah, Lotus 8 continue to lose pressure continuously against torChics, and that's historically what we've seen between these two. But, you know, perception may seem, may tell you that this is a team that's going to end up losing to torChics, but this is a team that's also taken like a couple games off ranked B teams. So they have it in their tool belt to win against torChics. They're just going to have to make sure they keep the ball on their half. Here's Mechanics not helping them out. Almost a goal there. Good save there by Rexy.
Oh yeah, Violet. What can Violet do? Kind of a panic jump there. Nines can secure the 50. Can get it past one. Only one left. Nessa on the backboard, but the flick is just not enough. But still on the attack. Violet with the dunk almost. Rexy off the crossbar. Oh no! That should have been the equalizer. And that might be game. She might regret that one.
And that just kind of, at the end there, kind of came down to panicking. We've seen Lotus 8 White just kind of every opportunity that they had the ball, they didn't choose to control it. Because, again, they had no boost. So their idea is let's throw the ball away, at least get a good clear, get boost, and then we can kind of get back into our rhythm. But I think what a lot of teams don't notice sometimes is that what you have to do is start off in attack mode, start off being super aggressive, and so that you don't end up on your half of the pitch. We probably spent 75-85% of this game on the side of Lotus 8 White, and torChics just kind of did the damn thing. So kudos to them.
Oh yeah, torChics. I mean, having that backup with Hera there, with obviously having very good mechanics, is gonna scar Lotus a bit more, because the pressure is just gonna be a bit more when you know your opponent is gonna be Hera. She's gonna pull out every single mechanic in the game and try to score against you. And well, Lotus A are doing a pretty well job at keeping those mechanical chances possibly by Hera out. And I think if torChics keep playing the same and Lotus 8 try to switch it up a tad notch, I think this might be game 5 after this one. But obviously up to the players here. In Forbidden Temple, a beautiful map, but is it beautiful enough for Lotus 8 to get the second game? Let's see here. torChics on match point here.
You know, the funny thing is, actually, I ran into our Coach Mao, in in Comp 3s out here on Forbidden Temple. So just a funny overall day and a bit of coincidences there, but love to see someone taking advantage of the open net. This is something Coach Mao would definitely be proud of. He's the mental coach for Lotus 8, and he really does a good job of telling people to use meditation, breathing, kind of keep your mental solid. And I think Lotus 8 are showing that, you know what? Yeah, we lost game 1, but it was a close game. We can get our souls back in this.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I believe that if Lotus A keep this up, they can definitely go through. A good chance for Nice there. Didn't have the angle to get a shot on. What can Rexy do here? Off the corner there. Quite awkward there, but a good pass. Violet not being in position to get a good shot on. Violet again though, trying to get it in front of that net, trying to set up more chances, but it's going to be a counter attack for Hera. Hera, what can she get? She shows some mechanics, not quite as Nice as took over the ball there. Hera trying to go for the demo there, but Nice pretty skillfully getting past that. But now Nessa getting it out here. What can Jade do? Can she get a shot? Not quite. Nice here to the sidewall. Oh, that's quite a good play by Nice there. What can Violet do? Not a second touch of the sideball, but it's unneeded when Rexy almost could have gotten the shot. Vanessa being there in time. And well, this has showed to also be neck on neck, but just as neck on neck as you might expect. Oh wow, already the second is on the scoreboard. 1-1 here.
And really the theory, or so far the name of the game is 50s, right? torChics have continued to take these 50s and line them up in a way where it sets their teammate up, their third, up for a excellent shot opportunity. That's what we saw there coming in from Jade, and sharp like a knife is her precision. Here looking to add another for her team is going to get denied by Nines, who earlier when she did have an opportunity at net had to pull back because, again, she was out of boost. But we see this particular game, Lotus 8 White are showing us that, you know, okay, we can turn this same game that we just had to deal with where all the pressure was on us, we can turn that around. And we're seeing more control now come from this team.
Oh yeah, but what can Rexy do here on the backboard here? Not quite much, but like you said, I think that Lotus 8, like someone said in the chat also, one mistake and it's an equalizer, instant equalizer. And well, you might be right about that one, because torChics have been pretty much on point about giving Lotus 8 a hard time making mistakes, because like you said, having mistake. Oh well, that is quite a shot from Hera there, but Rexy getting that save. Nessa on the backboard, can she follow it up? Not quite. Jay there. Jay on the sidewall, 50 there. Rexy with a shot. Is that gonna be in? No, just touched by Hera, I think. But still 1-1. It's neck on neck, and RocketStar. This is gonna be intense.
It has been intense the whole time. Both of these teams really trying to figure out how to navigate the waters of scoring on each other. We see setups continue to happen from Lotus 8, but just some disconnects, maybe some comms not lining up. We see players making a few mistakes here. Nessa looking to take advantage, though. Nines taking good control there with a pop to Rexy. Rexy looking to shake and bake. Gets it done. Can we see Nines
Ooh.
with the follow?
Hera.
Rexy with an open net look. It was just her against Hera. A 2v1 situation there overall, but just a bit of back and forth continued between these two. And I guess first.
I mean, you should see it coming. That was a good demo, a very quality demo from Hera there. And then just the open net, Caster Curse at his finest from you there. And 2-1 for torChics here. torChics taking the advantage. Match point 1 minute 30 for Lotus 8 to get a response. What can they do? Oh, wow! Open net! Oh, no! Jade, what a save! Coming out of nowhere! Like John Cena, we couldn't see her! Oh, my!
She did it well there. That save, I mean, Jade is fast. And that's what I talked about before is like all the pressure was happening before to Lotus 8 White. It was giving Jade and her teammates all this boost to feast upon. Now we need to see some of that kind of returning on their sides, looking like sharks in the water, ready for an attack. Right now it's Lotus 8 trying to formulate a plan, trying to figure out how they can score next. Bit of everyone pushed up a little bit too far. Once again, has kind of put their rotations a little bit out of sorts.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would definitely agree, but like, with a save from Jade right there, that's must sting, must get your mental down a bit, but I believe in these girls. I think these girls can equalize here. What can they do though? Still 30 seconds left, possibly the 30 last seconds in the upper bracket for them here. Hera has got to catch this one. She doesn't. Nessa, bit of a miscommunication. Both players jump. There should be the chance for Lotus 8. Violet here through the corner there. Jay's there to meet though. Rexy with the jump. Can't do much from that jump though. Nines here to Violet. Violet should have touched that. Would have been a goal. 6 seconds. Violet, what can she do here? Gets a boost from them. Rexy with the 50 from Hera. That might be game. If Nines can catch it. Good catch from Nines. Gets it past Hera. Can they keep it up? No. Jade just dropped it. Killed the ball. 2-0. torChics have won this. Go on to the next round. And unfortunately for your team, Lotus 8, they're down to the lower bracket.
I like how you had to say your team.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
you're
sorry.
good. No, it's fine. It's fine. You know, that's kind of why we have these events, right? It gives opportunities for players and teams to come out and really continue to try to improve upon how they continue to show out. But torChics continue to prove themselves. I mean, they want it more, so they're out there doing everything in their power to slow down Lotus 8 White, and it worked. Everything worked. They boost starved. They went for demos. They went for bumps. They just got in their face. And anytime a team is pushing yours like that, you just can't breathe. And that's what helped this team win out today against Lotus 8 White.
Oh yeah, I mean the chokehold that they had on Lotus 8. Lotus 8 could fight back on some occasions, but unfortunately, the grip from torChics was just too strong, and they just had, I mean, the grip that they had was just immense. Their pressure on Lotus 8 was so good that they just couldn't really do much. Both games being only 1 goal differential, which is good, but not enough. 1 goal differential games are quite boring, some would say. But 1 goal is enough to get a win. And 2-0 sweep is definitely on the scoreboard there. torChics advance.
Yeah, and we're going to take a quick break. We'll be ready for the next series. Just hang around until then.
There's one downside about living in the center of the UK. It's the highest rate of radiation on this tiny, pitiful rock. And the fact they never tell you that when your hair starts to fall out, radiation poisoning, it's a secret within you. They'll never tell you anything about it.
Back to the Women's Phoenix Cup. This is the upper bracket round 3 and the beginning of the best of 5s. RocketStar, we've got a pretty interesting series here. We get to see our first look at the new Curiosity roster.
Yeah, and that roster, is kind of interesting unto itself. Curiosity has Courtney, who left Gen.G. Lilo, someone that we've seen on 12 Bricks, left to come join. Obviously, previously from Team Wappa. Sanoki, also previously from a team named El Pollo, who was about 3rd place in terms of overall rankings in the women's scene. And their sub, Quesadilla, is actually from a team named Bronze Baddies. So just a lot of roster stuff going on. And if we look at Meatballs, B and Nacho previously of 12 Bricks, Nacho previously of Luminosity, Hollow previously on Curiosity. So this is another one that's kind of interesting as well.
Yeah, what's interesting about this, I think the major thing to talk about is the fact that this Curiosity roster just made top 2 in the last Stride event as well, and Lito specifically, in a very interesting move, left 12 Bricks, a top 4 team in Radiant, to go to Curiosity. So this is a huge change for a lot of different players, and for the Meatballs specifically, they originally signed up as 12 Bricks with Lilo, and in the middle signups, that team completely changed. So it's just a whole lot of interesting moving around, shifting of teams at this point, and I think what makes this match even more fun is this is the start of the best of 5's RocketStar. So these matches are a little bit longer and a lot more interesting. And really, there's a lot more teams now fighting because there's a lot of teams now left that can make that top 4, and only a few of them can actually get it there.
Yeah, I mean, this just really gives the teams a lot more opportunities to come back, and it gives them a real chance to see how the story should paint out, right? How they should really come on top of things. Best of 3 is nice if you want to just win it and move on, but best of 5 gives everybody a good opportunity to come back and change their narrative. So I'm looking to see Curiosity maybe take this, but maybe go to a game 4, possibly.
Yeah, as you mentioned, game 4, not unlikely between these two sides. Is Curiosity on the blue and Meatballs on the orange. And well, the major thing we're going to see is for the Meatballs, coming into this match, Curiosity, we know what they can do, and we really know what Courtney can do from that Gen.G roster. So many people have heard of her name for a reason. It's because she's just that good, and this is an amazing start here in this series.
Just a fast start as usual. This is exactly what I was talking about. Deterring mental negativity is going to be really rough for a team going against Curiosity, because Courtney is arguably one of the best players in the women's scene. She's so fast. She's so good on the pitch. I am hoping to see later on the bracket someone else who's really solid. See her go against Alem's team in Cat Jam.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that Rat Jam side just playing incredibly well this tournament here as Curiosity up by 1, looking for more as Lilo in on them on Hollow. Sanoki with the dribble will look upfield again, and so far Curiosity just testing the waters, and they're breaking through here, but B will get that one blocked. The Meatballs having to play a lot of defense simulator so far. Now they gotta upfield. Courtney again with that block, and already seeing that Courtney leadership. She is listed as the captain for a reason, and as so far this team really working well around her. But as time goes on, expect her and this team to really bring things together because they may be scary with Courtney, but they're even scarier when everybody has equal possession.
This is also an interesting situation because Lilo is not a Dominus main. She's told me before that she likes to put on Dominus for me. And Courtney, normally an Octane / Dominus main, we see her out in a Fennec. So I just think that's really interesting to see all together. Hollow also in an interesting car preset. So sometimes whenever players are in certain presets, it really can help them out. Maybe this hybrid in the Skyline helps have goal happen here for Hollow, but just kind of nothing there for her.
Yeah, not the start that the Meatballs will like. It just feels a bit too slow, and it feels like more of a working out process where they're just trying to see how things go well, and they're continuing to throw shots on, but Curiosity has seen all of them deflect off her armor. Now Sanoki out to Courtney, and Sanoki's an interesting name because she hasn't been in a lot of tournaments recently, but she's come back and she's making a statement as she'll start this offensive play that ends with Lilo on the goal, and Curiosity have worked hard for that second one here, and well, it's a goal well deserved with all of that chaos.
Yeah, there was a lot of chaos happening in there that just kind of comes down to comms. Like, hey, don't have all your players in the corner. Don't have all your players challenging the ball at the same time. And if you do have that, people are going to end up capitalizing. But Hollow able to get her team kind of a little bit evened up after that whole miscommunication situation.
Yeah, they will respond quickly, and that's a good sign for the Meatballs to be able to respond, especially to Curiosity and, you know, to that former teammate in Lilo. I feel like if there's any team they want to beat in this tournament, it's going to be their former teammates, and you know, really prove to them that they can work things out. They can still be that top team, that team we know that made top 4 in the most recent Radiant Star Chasers event. But that's a bad back pass. Sanoki open at the shoot at, and this will go away. The Meatballs have fallen apart in the midfield, and Curiosity takes another.
I think right now, if you are this team of Meatballs, you have to take a moment and kind of reformulate a plan for taking down Team Curiosity, because Curiosity has just come onto this pitch and exploded. Every touch that they've gotten things to go their way. Only one shot didn't, and that's why they're only down by 2 or up by 2 goals instead of more. But more attacks coming in from this team of Meatballs. Where's the follow-up? One happens, but Courtney able to get an incredible save for her team.
Staying on time and giving her team possession, a huge challenge there on the defensive side, and just seeing Curiosity playing things quite smart here. It's a team that's trying to find each other. You can tell these touches have intention behind them, but so do the Meatballs as that one off the back wall. A beautiful block from Courtney as she had to avoid that demo attempt, and the Meatballs starting to heat things up, and well, that's a good feeling for this team is that as time's going on, they're actually looking a lot better now, and Curiosity, they've got to be scared because they haven't really pulled all that much of a lead for themselves here. As another chance for Lilo, that one off the crossbar. Sanoki can't shift this one past Nacho, and Meatballs looking better and better by the second.
I think that's a good call right there. They have done a good job of keeping away Curiosity from just really running away with things, but a good 50 in the sidewall there with Nacho. Hollow able to get the follow off the backboard. Now there's only 1 goal lead difference between the two.
Curiosity might be a bit nervous at this point. Scratch that, they're definitely a bit nervous at this point in this best of 5 matchup because this team is just getting better. Now Nacho, her attempt in front. Courtney will keep it out, but low boost for Lilo, and B now coming. Her former teammates cannot get that touch, and neither can Nacho. Another one in the midfield for the Meatballs where you just think they fall apart at the worst, most inconvenient time, and well, they will be able to collect this one, but the midfield now, all Curiosity. Sanoki cleared back by Nacho. Hollow, this one on target. Lilo off the crossbar, and Curiosity escaping the grasps of death here in game 1.
And definitely are escaping, but Hollow trying to continue this attack vigilantly. Nacho coming off the ceiling with the touch, but her teammates not able to score that. A whole front from Curiosity pushing that, trying to keep it off of their half. They have 14 seconds to keep themselves away from going to a tie or to overtime. Can they keep this ball away from their net? It seems like they can.
chance potential here. Hollow will keep it up, and Nacho rotating in. Sanoki's clear. Actually hasn't gone all that far, and a double commit from Curiosity. Here it goes in front. Sanoki the splop, but B waiting. Her touch is going to the back wall. Nacho full tank, double commit from the Meatballs, and they won't get that challenge. Courtney sends it away, and game 1 will be Curiosity's.
This really came down to boost at the last second when everybody was making that push on the side of Meatballs trying to score on Curiosity. None of the players except for Hollow had any boost. B was sitting there mid, ready for the pass. She had nothing in the tank. Nothing. How can you score a goal like that? She did try, but of course, it did end up going into the hands of Sanoki and Curiosity. So, Meatballs, you know, they did hold their own against Curiosity. It wasn't just a full-on slaughter or anything like that. So I definitely think this time in between these matches, they need to say, you know what, we need to make a blueprint for how to shut this team down.
As you said, it felt like at points they came in, especially the early parts of this game, without really much of a plan. But by the end of it, they looked like the better team here, RocketStar, and I think that's a huge statement for this team and the Meatballs, because they needed that kind of starts. They really needed a start that did so well. And Hollow specifically has really proven herself recently at being that player that can be on a top roster in the top 4, the top 2, whatever you call it. Hollow can be there, and this game really felt like it was her to be that leader on the field for the Meatballs. Now they just need to bring it together as a roster.
Kind of said it better myself. I think what's going to happen here in this game is I think Meatballs are going to pull a dub. That's just my prediction. I think that they're going to be a little bit more aggressive now. I think we're going to start to see some boost stealing and probably some physicality come out the woodwork. That's always the first thing that I want to see, because that's how I like to play. So I want to see a little bit more of that out here on the pitch coming from Meatballs.
Yeah, you mentioned it as well, and I think it's no surprise then that Hollow is also another top 4 player in the last Radiant Star Chasers tournament. She was on the Troubleshooters, who lost in the semifinals along with 12 bricks, but so no surprise, she's used to this level. But here comes Courtney, used to it herself, and that one saved by Hollow already. Lilo, and the early aggression from Curiosity on the field being shown, but elite challenge. Nacho will get this one away, and Hollow staying close to Courtney, but it's B with another challenge. The offense continues. Lilo sends this one away, but Nacho's up as well. The Meatballs keeping the midfield, and really, if they have any chance in winning this series, it's going to be through that midfield. Because if they can hold this ball against Curiosity, if they can hold this offense, Curiosity is going to have a very tough time getting through that midfield. We've already seen them have issues trying to win those challenges.
See Nacho coming off of the sidewall. This team has done a good job of setting themselves up. They've continued to not have presence from second woman being able to complete plays, but nothing's going to really help when you start seeing demos happen strong from Sanoki.
And some good demos there to open up space now. Lilo, no boost in the tank. Sanoki trying to look into that midfield there, was seeing an opening present, but it's back the other way, and the Meatballs, at this point, it's a much more even start here in Game 2, and RocketStar, if this favors any team, it's got to be the Meatballs, but that touch from Courtney nearly sealed their fate there at the start of this game, but it does go off the crossbar, and the Meatballs will continue to play onward.
Hollow off of the corner, looking to get it past Lilo. Is this a shot on target? Cannot get the save. Did you see what she tried there? If we slow this down, Lilo is last woman back. Courtney and Sanoki are pushed up. Courtney's missed, and then Lilo could not get the pinch out of the net. Unfortunate for her team.
And you know, she might be blaming the Dominus for that one, but that was totally just a mispositioning there from Curiosity, and this start from the Meatballs has just been beautiful, and a lot of this has to be due to the fact that they're playing against their former teammates. But speaking of that former teammate, she's here, and she's ready, and this game is tied.
Yeah, Courtney set her up off of that ceiling, comes out of the play, so she's ready in case this goes south. So she probably told Lilo, look, whatever you do, just throw yourself as hard as possible at that ball, get it on target, and we're all tied up now.
Get that veteran talent from Courtney. She's been there to and done that. If you don't know, she won the last DreamHack event. That was a live event in Atlanta for the women's scene, and she's just been everywhere. It feels like Courtney. I can't say Women's Rocket League without Courtney in it, and well, there's a reason why. She's got that X factor for any team she's on, and we're gonna see her become a constant source of agony for any team that plays against Curiosity, because She just isn't an easy player to stop, and she's just going to continue doing this. As now another great pass, this time for Sanoki. Now to the ceiling, looking in front. Sanoki, the pinch. B can't recover, but Hollow will be there, and we'll get the 50-50. Again, it's Courtney who's starting up these plays. Sanoki trying to use mechanics, but the Meatballs have so far strengthened that back line, and, well, as I say that, they do have a team bump, so I think the caster course is starting to run high here. RocketStar.
Maybe not. We're still all tied up. Courtney, good control, no boost, putting it right to Lilo, but it's a bang to Nacho. Nacho and their team looking to put themselves above here. If they want to put another goal on target, I want to see some demos come to Team Curiosity. They've been a little bit too respectful there to this team. Nacho going up high to the backboard. Can she get the double to play? Gonna get cut off by Lilo, but the attack's just not stopping. Gotta love to see it.
And with enough offense, they're going to break through at some point. Maybe this is it. Nacho has this one. Oh, but Hop saved the shot from her teammate. Here comes B. Lilo is there with no boost. And oh my, that's got to be embarrassing there for Hollow because everything was done correctly except for her jump. And we could be seeing Meatballs up 2-1 at this point. Had that play not gone the way it had.
Yeah, I mean, we all make mistakes on that pitch, but it really kind of just comes down to communication with your team. I think the reason we didn't see a goal there is it really just shows how much Curiosity has such a strong defense, and their patience is really continuing to pay off. They're not in any way looking panicked.
With only 60 seconds left, the pressure is going to be on even more. This game could give Curiosity match point, triple match point, but they haven't secured it yet. They're still tied here, and they still haven't gotten any offense for it seems like at least a minute or two. As Nacho, the dribble, open net, and she's got the bump to add on. The Meatballs have taken the lead with only 45 seconds to go.
Well, this is definitely looking like something we can snapshot, add to the evidence book, say my prediction might be accurate. That demo bump play there, all together, classic textbook Rocket League. You don't need to disrespect your opponents. You need to get in their face. You need to shut them down, challenge them. And that's what we have not really been seeing so far from Meatballs. They've been kind of given lots of room to this team in Curiosity, and Curiosity have just been taking advantage.
Balls here in this game only gotten stronger now with less than 30 to go. They're looking for one more to secure this game. Sanoki on near post rotation, and that's why you don't do that here. Is now in front B. Double commit here. Open space up ahead. Sanoki, what if Interact can't hit it on time? And the Meatballs will get control as time winds down. They'll take this ball and dribble it around and waste out those final seconds. Curiosity trying to chase this one down, and they may have gotten themselves a chance, but no boost for Sanoki. It will be stopped by Hollow, and Courtney's got to keep this alive. Up they go. Lilo gets two to challenge both of her teammates back when they were on 12 bricks. As this one falling in front of that blue net, Sanoki can't keep it alive much longer, and the Meatballs have evened this series up. So RocketStar, your probably correct prediction, the Meatballs have only gotten better.
All I can say to that is knees weak, mom spaghetti, and the Meatballs take this one away. And the more we talk about this team, the more I think about all the movie and song references with meatballs and spaghettis in the titles and in the song themselves. But just a really overall good showing. All the opportunities that they had, they did a lot better of a job of having second woman in place ready for those passes. Curiosity, their defense is strong to take down. Curiosity, if they want to find themselves kind of coming back a little bit more here in game 3 when it starts, so I think they need to get themselves back in that pressure mode.
Yeah, you mentioned it as well for Curiosity. It felt like they took that foot off the pedal for game 2 there, and they got the beatdown they should expect from that kind of play style. The Meatballs, I mean, they are, I believe, the number 6 seed coming into this. No, they're the number 5 seed coming into this. So you really can't take any team easily at this point, especially in the upper brackets. Because what if you lose here, you go to lowers, and it's chaos down there. I know it's chaos down in the lower brackets. So the pressure's on for Curiosity to pull things back, because the Meatballs can definitely take the series and bring an upset if Curiosity isn't paying attention.
I don't expect that. We just had a full 60 seconds of time. I think we're going to see Curiosity do what they tend to do best. They're going to come out here super aggressive off kickoff. We're going to see Courtney getting in everyone's face, setting up her teammates, or the other way around. We might see Sanoki and Lilo doing all that aggressive pushing, and then Courtney just completing the plays.
Yeah, and I think the major players to ask in this one are the two that have not been the most active on either side. Hollow and Courtney, we've seen what they can do. They've been really true team leaders. How are their teammates going to add up and help them? Because this is a team-based game mode in 3v3, and well, those teammates are going to have to be a big part of it as B now. Looking for the start, trying to get that one, but she could not get that second touch off the ceiling, and it will be cleared away as Courtney, infield pass, B already intercepts, and we're seeing this back and forth as away from Sanoki, and again that midfield for the Meatballs has been a tried and true method for them in keeping consistent in this series, and if they continue to challenge, they're going to continue to win because Curiosity hasn't really brought all that many players forth there in that midfield space.
Yeah, these centers, though, continue to be dangerous. It's feeling like a rice cooker right now. There's so much pressure. I'm expecting to see a shot happen and still nothing there as Courtney a little bit too far back there as third woman. Didn't want to overextend herself. Wants to continue keeping this kind of level here as both of these teams are sitting at an even score, even amount of games in this series. We see the ball, though, just kind of being thrown around. Everybody getting a little bit of feelers here, trying to figure out what they need to do to score next. That would have worked, but Nachos miss. Just not helping the team in Meatballs.
And the Meatballs here are still trying to push up, but Courtney will continue to try to test that midfield, and so far that midfield has stayed consistent for the last minute and a half. This entire game has really been the Meatballs on offense, looking for those chances, and it's Curiosity who continue to have to feel the brunt of it. Courtney, first touch will go to the side, and she'll get that pinch away. Lilo hitting it down to the back wall, double tap attempt, she's got it, but that will hit the post. And it will go away of the net as another awkward touch. Sanoki gave it away, and the Meatballs are already back to offense. Still, again, another offensive attempt. Sanoki, past one. Courtney has to look at it. That shot saved away, but Lilo will score. Curiosity bring all three players up, and that's exactly what they needed.
What a crazy moment there. What an incredible save. Just unfortunate that the touch ends up going into the hands of your opponent, who end up scoring anyway. But you gotta love when you see teams pull these crazy saves, and it just kind of shows you a little sneak peek that, you know, we are looking at a close series overall, but Courtney not looking to keep it too close. She's gonna put one on the board. Her first so far in this one. Good chow.
It's a great play there. You just love to see anything that has to do with that, and just a little ceiling shot there from Courtney. Nothing all that crazy, you know. Totally just normal, what you see every single day of the week here from Courtney, and I'm sure she'll be happy with that one there. But the Meatballs will look to try to throw this one back as a clear from Hollow. Courtney will wait under that one, and the pressure now only building. The Meatballs had a great game too, but you're starting to see that their slow progression on offense is coming back to bite them.
Yeah, it really comes down to they need to reform their decisions on how they're attacking the ball. See Curiosity going for slow control off the sidewall here. It's just going to be thrown back and forth. Can we see Hollow get to this touch before anybody on Curiosity? No, Sanoki up high, getting flip reset, keeping things right in towards Courtney, who's looking to get the angle and the follow. Can't get it done.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but still a 2-goal lead is here as clear from Lilo. This will go all the way down the field, and Hollow wasn't initially ready for that, but it will be another shot. Courtney! Oh, she's fouled the near angle, and Curiosity will add a third to their tally.
There she is. That is the Courtney we all know. She just goes out there and puts the ball in the right spot every time and takes us back yet again to Radiator Springs.
1:41 to go, and well, it just continues onward here as this one off the sidewall. Cleared away. Lilo back in, and right now again we're seeing that Curiosity side that's one where they're playing quite defensively in this matchup, but it's a counterattack heavy offense, and you know, against the Meatballs who have wanted to have everything to win about the midfield, that actually feels like the best play style to bring against them here. As for the Meatballs, again, they're playing right into what Curiosity wants them to play into at this point. Curiosity just waiting for that defense, and now they attack, and that's when things get scary, is just those quick offensive plays, because the Meatballs just aren't ready for that kind of pace.
Yeah, they were boost starved most of that play, so good to see them get it clear away from their net, get some boost, try to go on the attack, but it's not going to help when Lilo adds to this already racked up amount of goals happening for Curiosity. 4-0 so far in this game.
Yeah, you mentioned 4-0. This has just been a absolute response. You think Curiosity might be mad about game 2? I think they are, because this is a response more than anything. This is their statement to Meatballs about what happened in game 2. They are not very happy with it, and this is kind of their way of saying it. And the Meatballs, I think they've received that message, and now they're just looking to try to kind of make things a little easier for themselves as Courtney with the little in-and-out save there. And she's actually looking for a pass in front. Lilo going to net, but without any boost. And that was nearly exactly the Meatballs, the Curiosity playstyle we've been seeing here against the Meatballs, just counterattack after counterattack. And Curiosity seems to be the one starting it all.
Yeah, just a good fake out all there together. But B, you saw how patient she was. She didn't just go for the challenge instantly. She's like, you know what, Courtney, I've got your number. I know you're going to be patient. I'm going to wait here too until you get your touch. She gets the read, keeps another goal off from Curiosity. But Hollow maybe looking to add one. A little goal there for her team. The slow touch does the trick.
Well, by reaction, there was on that little team bump in the corner as well. This one play from Hollow and Sanoki and Lilo and a little bit of a fender bender on that goal line. It's not what they expected from Hollow, but it is one goal back for the Meatballs, and at the very least, they can be happy with that. That they are one goal back and that they can keep up with this team. It just felt like this game was really Curiosity bringing that counterattack heavy style, and now they're on double match point here. RocketStar. There's 2 games left, and they only need to win one of them.
I think we're gonna see Curiosity take this one next. Do Meatballs have it in them to take it? Yes, but they have to replicate that kind of gusto that they had this last game. In game 2, they have to bring that back. They have to come with that same energy if they want to stand a chance and go to a game 5. But it's gonna take a lot of work. It's gonna take a lot of pushing Courtney, Lilo, and Sudoku into awkward situations to get it done.
Yeah, and I get that as well as, again, going to that game 3, and I feel like something else that I forgot to even mention as well is that B's playing on a very interesting internet situation. Apparently, she's playing in the middle of a storm right now, so talk about the tournament of your life at this point. She's playing while everything outside is absolute chaos for her, and I feel like this field is reflecting it. Curiosity wants to win that chaos with these counterattacks, and well, not only is B having to weather the storm of Curiosity, she's weathering an actual storm. So we'll see how Game 4 goes here. So far, though, she's had a pretty solid series. It's just if the Meatballs can bring this all together and find a little bit more of a fight in them in offense, because that offense specifically just seems to be a bit too slow.
Yeah, and if you want your offense to change, you're gonna have to figure out how you can start pushing everything towards Curiosity's half. And how do you do that if you're Meatballs? Go for demos, go for bumps, boost still, get in Courtney's face. That's just kind of my answer, but we'll see what plan they come up with.
Maybe kickoffs are the plan, because Nacho's already got one here. The Meatballs, 2 seconds in, and I think that's a pretty good start here. B again with the assist is a perfect loss in the kickoff, and that's what they were looking for here. 2 seconds, and Nacho already proving to you, RocketStar, they have a plan, or at least they have somewhat of a plan here.
Yeah, definitely not a cast a curse there, as I did predict that we would see Courtney's team win this. Yes, I definitely want to see a game 5. I want to see these girls, really coming down to the wire on this moment here. It's going to be a save, though. Looking at how Hollow takes control of this off the ceiling. Flip reset. Gets it past Lilo. Sanoki with a touch that lines up for Nacho. Where is her third? Hollow a little bit too far back push to complete that play.
And B didn't want to risk potentially overcommitting there, so she stood back as well. And that's Curiosity now on the counterattack. Courtney chasing down Nacho. Lilo now a double commit in the midfield, and Hollow a quick break. Lilo will be there, but again with no boost. And we've seen Lilo on no boost a lot this series, and it's not the first time she's been in that position. And you're starting to think maybe that boost is becoming an issue for this Curiosity side, because they're sitting back, and there's so many instances where I see that they just don't have the boost to make a play happen.
See Nacho in the corner. Ends up throwing the ball to Sanoki, but B waiting for this recovery. It looks like she's disconnected for a moment. B coming back alive. Her team all trying to push that along. End up giving it right to Lilo. And now we start to see a lot more physicality come out. The question is, will it end up helping this team of Meatballs?
Yeah, as you mentioned as well here, it's only a 1-goal lead. It's never going to be safe for the Meatballs, if they hold it like this, they need another, and you can see that they're pushing up still for it, but oh, great challenge from Nacho, and another double commit here with Sanoki and Lilo. It's the second time we've seen them do that, and that midfield from Curiosity is continuing to be their Achilles heel in this matchup, and they have to get things sorted soon, because if they can't keep that midfield strong, this is going to be a very, very tough game for them.
Yeah, 50 lines this ball center though. Hollow looking to get the touch. Can't get the double, but her teammate in B tries to put one on. Still, no one able to get it on target, but I like the pressure. We're seeing just Courtney able to counter that on her own.
Half the game, well, almost half the game to go here. The Meatballs now playing some defense. We haven't seen them back here that often, but Courtney, flip reset. Oh, Courtney got the... Oh, this is why she's her. Curiosity on the backs of Courtney have just scored what may be the goal of the night.
What a beautiful flip reset moment. Typical moment for Courtney. She just always gets these good outlooks and creates these open net looks by using her mechs when she needs them most. Getting flip resets, definitely something hard to save, especially when we see all these demos unfold as well on the pitch. You can start to see both teams starting to really come alive, starting to heat up, and you can feel that sense of, I want to win this, I want to take this away, but the question is, who's going to do it?
Well, oftentimes we've seen Lilo step up in big moments, and maybe she has here, but oh, she's blocked that shot with the demo there on B, got deflected back, and now Hollow, 1v1, gets it past Courtney, and there you go, she's in her face, RocketStar, and good things will happen when you get in the face of Courtney, when you don't give her the respect she asks for.
What a shot for Hollow. Her team, helping her team get ahead of Curiosity is going to definitely help their mental game, and also just help them breathe a little bit more. They don't need to panic as much on, hey, there's no pressure for us to go get another goal when there is breathing room. They just need to continue to keep this on Curiosity's half, keep it away from their net, and definitely keep the ball away from Courtney.
As you said, they just need to keep that ball away from the player who's been the scariest, but then she's doing it again! Courtney to Sanoki, and Curiosity will not go down quietly.
Agile play there from Courtney. Fast off the sidewall. Sanoki with the pre-jump. Comms are on point for Curiosity right now. You can see that they're connecting on all their plays, which is a very bad moment for Meatballs. They want Curiosity to be very flustered and very confused on things, so I think they have to start disrupting their play sooner by going for demos and bumps. Just a miss there could have led to a goal possibly.
Yeah, they saw that bump initially from the Meatballs on Lilo on the back wall, and Lilo specifically has definitely been the one to sit back very often. This Curiosity side, she does it here with Sanoki pushing up, and now back pass. Lilo has to jump for this, but it's a bad play, and it's overall gonna be Nacho. Oh, he's missed the net. Oh, those scores. So thankfully for Nacho, she won't have to forget about. She'll have to forget about that one. Meatballs have scored here as Nacho. Oh dear, that almost became quite disastrous.
That should have been a full-on miss. But everybody was pushed up from Curiosity too far, involved in that previous play. And you could see that Meatballs just said, there's two of us up, let's get this done. And maybe the comms were, hey, somebody put it to the backboard because we don't want them to get an easy clear. We want to secure this goal. It's been working out for them, and you can start to see them feel themselves a little bit more. Courtney deleted off the pitch. Where was second woman, though, to score that fourth goal? Should have been a fourth one, though. Instead, it's going to be one for Curiosity, who tie it all up.
I think maybe they should have done that because now they've gotten that response, and it's Lilo again who's been able to find these clutch goals and clutch moments. And yeah, you mentioned as well, the Meatballs, just they don't feel like they want to take those risks whenever they're up in the lead, but you have to against Curiosity. There's no other option for them. And because they're not doing it, they're constantly giving Curiosity the space to come back, and Curiosity is using that space to come back. And now with low time to go, this next goal could very likely be the one to win it. B, option the midfield. Courtney is waiting. She'll go for it herself, and that's Curiosity with a huge save there. Courtney now making a jump. Lilo across the field. B will be next to it. Sanoki back with a good amount of boost will find that clear to the corner. Lilo rotating back will turn on this immediately, and you're seeing Curiosity again, that communication now. Courtney, double tap. Hollow already back for it, but with not a lot of boost to work with. She's going to need to force Lilo to wait. And she does, but a bad touch there. B will keep it away, and as time runs down, RocketStar, These teams continue to fight for Meatballs. They're fighting for that overtime at this point, fighting to keep the series alive. But Lilo will take it off the crossbar though. And with 0 seconds to go, they look for one more play. Courtney in front. Lilo, the tap. Nacho again has it. And we go to overtime for the first time tonight.
That was, wow. So many goals that should have happened for Curiosity, but Meatballs kept their calm, kept their pressure kind of low on things, and they might have turned it around. Hollow's touch a little bit far wide, and B's also off the mark. And can we see this team in Meatball maybe score here in overtime?
Being somewhat of a likely here with them having always been able to bring that response, but you never know. It's overtime. Anything can happen in here, and if they don't score next, it's Curiosity who will, and it's Curiosity who will take this matchup and move on later in the bracket to play the winner of Rat Jam and torChics. Says another shot on from Lilo. That one saved by B. Sanoki keeping close. We're just seeing all those 50-50s coming out at this point. These teams are playing grindy Rocket League, and you kind of like to see that. There's the chaos, the bumps, the demos. It's what you expect as a team bump there, caused by Lilo. Now Courtney to the back wall, Nacho to block, and again, we're seeing all this chaos, and this is how much this matters to these teams. They're going to throw everything they have to that net, to the offense, to just keep this series going if you're the Meatballs, or to win it if you're Curiosity.
Yeah, if you're Curiosity, you just don't want to have to go to another game. You can start to see them go for physicality, some bumps coming out from them, but the ball continues to line up with their net. A bump helps Nacho get a shot off, but Lilo just a little bit too fast there to the read, so she's going to save that one away.
Goes to Sanoki. The offense still here for Curiosity, but you can tell they're not willing to push that third woman up here, and that's going to be very tough for them to score in that sense because it relies on just those two players here on offense. As now Hollow, that one, it's a B! Oh, that one will be off the crossbar, and you think again, they need to be scoring those chances, RocketStar. Far too many plays with these teams where they have that open shot and just don't make it work, and for Meatballs, they've had a couple of chances where they've just missed the net entirely. And as time goes on, you wonder if those chances will continue to count against them here, because every chance these teams miss could be another chance for your opponents, but that's a whiff from Sanoki, and B will take it over 2 minutes of OT, and it is the Meatballs who have now taken the lead in this game, and taken this series to Game 5.
And you gotta give mad props to Meatballs. They kept their form together strong that whole game, even though there were moments where they should have been scored on. It didn't seem like they were panicking, and I think that's what really helped them win in this overtime, because their nerves should have been on high. They were in overtime with things in favor for Curiosity, and this was Curiosity's game to take, but they definitely disrupted them very well. So Meatball should be very proud of themselves. Should be an interesting next game we get to see between these two.
As you mentioned, Game 5, and well, we're already seeing Game 5. I didn't think we'd see it this early in the bracket, but that's how good these teams are, and again, a great continuation here as we're continuing on this series. The Meatballs of B's now telling us in chat she's got a tornado warning. So this is, man, she really is playing in the middle of a storm at this point. This is, I promise you, we're not making this up. She is literally just telling us as we're talking right now. She's apparently got a tornado warning, so the storm's only getting more fierce for the Meatballs, and that is very apt for where we're going.
Yeah, and I think the storm we might see next is Courtney. I didn't see Courtney doing the usual things that we're used to her doing all the time, right? We're used to her just making her way and having an easy way of scoring left and right, and she's not given that space. Meatballs are a great team. That's how good they are. They took a Game 5 from Curiosity, maybe a goal on to end this. They're continuing. Hollow might be the one to put it on, and it's saved away. Just back and forth, but they've been holding so far hard onto the side of Curiosity. We might see an upset, and it is B starting things off strong for her team in Meatballs.
And she's just gotten better and better as the games go by. It feels like you give B time, she will be there. And the Meatballs, man, they really are taking this to their former teammates in Lilo. And again, it's that revenge. So many of these teams, you know, want revenge over former teammates or want revenge in rivalries. We just saw the torChics Lotus 8 match. That's a rivalry in itself. And again, it's just that these teams, they really want to beat each other. They want to make it as far as they can. And That lower bracket is so scary. No one wants to be there. And the Meatballs are proving to us they definitely don't want to be there as a great start already. And it's B who I think we're going to continue to see her get involved here as Hollow might be taking a bit more of a step back.
Yeah, if you think about it, whoever has to drop to lowers in this match, they're going to have to go against the winner of Question Mark versus MMA, and they will be streamed on Feisty Taquitos match. So just something to keep in mind as we continue to see this. Is it going to be another goal? Instead, it is a little bit too far wide there. Nacho with no boost, but a slowdown in play from Hollow might help her team out. Instead, it ends up being clears towards the side of Meatballs.
And, well, they're up by 1, but the question is, are they going to play that defensive style, or are they going to push up a little bit more? We've seen that in the past when they do take that lead, they sit back, they let the pressure come to them. And we know that's a disaster waiting to happen here with how this Curiosity team plays. They've got to be able to push up aggressively. That's a double whiff. Lilo throws this one. Sanoki up, and that will be forced in. So they have not been able to take a 2-goal lead all that often for the Meatballs, and it continues to evade them.
You know, it's funny. I've had a couple of times where I've gotten to be in VC with Sanoki, and this is someone who's a Buddhist. She's a very calm, collected, wusa, mental's always very on point, and she's being so aggressive tonight in this whole overall series. Just love to see her have her moments out there on the pitch.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's that you know, that play under that stress that is really helping Sanoki here, and that's an intangible in Rocket League. The things that wins matches are not what you see on the field. It's the stuff that you see off the field. It's the little things. When do you get boost? How much do you trust your teammates? And yeah, your mentality overall. And we're seeing for Curiosity again that consistency and that, you know, experience from this team is really coming in to help them. But it's going to have to matter even more as we're getting near the end of this game and near the end of a series of results. They've got to keep scoring and they've got to find more chances to bump there. And they're getting closer and closer here, RocketStar, and for the Meatballs, we're starting to see that defense start to double commit a lot more often, and that is not a good sign for them.
No, but double on the sidewall. Lilo and her teammates in Sanoki try to push this. Ends up being a pass. We see B go up high. Can she get a double? No, an interception. Gonna stop that play, but gotta love that they've had the pressure strong this whole time. This might be their game, and B wants to add another one, takes her team yet again in this Game 5 on top. Curiosity have lost the lead in this Game 5 of being on top twice now.
It has been. For the Meatballs, they just continue to take that lead, continue to be one step ahead, and that seems like that's their game plan. 2 minutes, 8 seconds to go, and all they'll continue to do here is off the kickoff. Lilo, Nacho, ooh, almost an own goal there, and Curiosity will keep the offense. Courtney out to the side, Lilo the corner. Now looking infield, a fake on B, but she won't buy into it, and now Courtney's all the way back. Half of the boost left to go. She'll take that corner, but chase down again. The demo's coming through. Sanoki will get that challenge, and as the offense of the Meatballs too slow to form, and they've got to go all the way back again. Courtney in with the flick, looking for B. She won't really need it though. Lilo was waiting, and Curiosity again. It feels like it's a skipping record at this point, RocketStar, because every time the Meatballs take a lead, they can never hold it.
Yeah, I mean, not for too long, not in this game. And it's distinctly something that we've seen from Courtney's team time and time and again. They can usually find themselves coming back to at least tie up any game that they're in, just simply with these outplay mechanics, as well as a little bit more speed than most of the teams they tend to face. They challenge the ball pretty quick. They set the ball up to their teammates. They don't usually just throw away the ball. And we see there, though, touch from Lilo ends up into the hands of Nacho. Lilo, though, quick enough to get back to it. 2 flip resets. She's putting on a little bit of a mech show, feeling herself, but not able to come away with anything.
Yeah, as I mentioned there, a little bit of mechanics from Curiosity. They have not shied away from the solo attempts, but as this game goes down to the wire, they've got to do it as now Holden pushed up, and that's a error waiting to happen. B has taken it there, and that net really was open. I mean, Lilo just pushed up there with Sanoki and Courtney, and, well, there was nobody back to stop if that play went sour.
Oh my god. 3rd time's the charm? Hello? Anybody sleeping on this team right now? Oh my goodness. Meatballs continue to surprise. This is the 3rd time they've seen themselves up, but as soon as I say that, Sanoki, who I've talked about time and time again, just goes up with a pre-jump diving fast. And, I thought she would have ended up getting a 50 with Nacho. Instead, Nacho was off by a few pixels of that touch.
It was. It's the little margins that are making the difference here as this game 5 continues on, and it's only going to get more and more interesting here as B now off the back wall. We'll be waiting on this one as a missed touch there. Nacho up is B, and she'll flick to the back wall. Bouncing down is an awkward touch, and yet Courtney has got it with ease. Time running out here for either of these teams, and once again, just like last game, it stays this close. Do we have a position where we go to overtime for the second time in this series tonight? Because this match has had every reason to do it here in Game 5, but you know that these teams don't want it. You know these teams don't like that pressure, especially this early on, and that pressure's only going to get stronger here, but as they want that goal, they'll push further. They'll push for more. Nailo's got that shot, but it will be Hollow save. Sunoki now. This one, drop down. Courtney! Up first and up faster. Curiosity will lead with 12 to go.
What an absolute moment of probably pure confusion there. We have somebody sitting in the net on the side of Meatballs. Her teammate comes out of nowhere, gets in her way to save the ball, but instead it ends up being a goal for Courtney. And I really don't know if that came down to maybe some nerves or some miscomms, but we see maybe even another goal being added. It might just drop, and there it is. Curiosity run away with this one, but it was definitely by no means a sweep. They worked their ass off to have to try to take down Meatballs. So I'd be curious to see if we ever got a chance to see these two face each other again. Would it pan out the same way, or would it be more in favor of Curiosity or more in favor of Meatballs?
Well, it was a lot closer than I think these teams wanted it to be. But that's what we like. I'm impressed we got a Game 5 this early on in this bracket. But it comes at a beautiful time, and for Curiosity, Lilo, again, will take down her former teammates, although I don't think she would have liked how long it took to do so, but they will escape that one. They get to play against the Fat Jam. Up next, as for us, we got to see G2 Stride Luna playing the winner of Gen.G and Whippersnappers, and talk about another close match on paper. Whippersnappers are leading 2-1, but that could very likely change as things continue. That is on Aarxn stream, so twitch.tv/Aarxn if you want to say hello to her. She'll be live all night along with us, RocketStar, so we're just preparing for another match. We could see the rivalry of G2 Gen.G, or potentially we could see Gen.G fall to the lower bracket early.
Yeah, and lower brackets, I've seen some big names go down there. And speaking of big names, right, we just saw Meatballs lose here, and so they're going to drop down into lowers. That's another team you don't want to have to face down there. And, I mean, just all the teams showing up today, everyone's putting their heart and soul out there on the pitch and doing their best. Everyone is pulling out miracles, pulling out upsets. So it's just been an interesting tournament thus far. But stick around for a little bit. We'll be right back with the next series.
And welcome back after that short break. And well, I'm still you guys are. I'm sure you guys are still holding on to your heart because that game 5, Curiosity versus Meatballs, was intense there. Meatballs were about to pull off almost the impossible there, but denied by Curiosity. But now we have a whole nother matchup on our table: Whippersnappers versus G2 Stride Luna, and this is an interesting one. Very interesting.
And I think that's all we've had all tournament. G2 Stride Luna, they got here by 3-0ing Schmint. I don't even know how to say that.
Shminklet's Warriors.
Shminklet's Warriors, yes. Today, though, just something to note, Gen.G, instead of having Steven, who they had last week as a tryout in Stride Ladies Night number 6, they're actually here with Rat Jam, who is Dux Alems, and they played with A.N.D today. So I'm just curious if maybe the back and forth of teammate changes might have changed chemistry, made things a little bit harder. Whippersnappers got here by 3-2ing Gen.G, who again, they've lost Courtney. They've been trying to figure out who their third should be. And that's how they got here. So that's kind of wild considering that whole roster's kind of stacked.
Oh yeah, I mean, the G2 roster has been, I mean, I don't really want to say dominant, but very, very up the top on NA in the women's scene, of course. And now facing Whippersnappers, which are pretty new to the scene. That team, as Paige and Yaz, haven't really proven themselves as of yet, but they're about to do it here against a pretty strong side in G2 Stride Luna. So I'm excited to see what this matchup is going to be, and I've just seen that Jorby has raided us. We want to thank you here, Jorby, for that raid.
Thank you for supporting. Thank you for supporting the women's scene. Just always nice to see people adding to it. Other than all the other things going on, I think Women's Phoenix Cup, I think we have to take a moment and actually pause and say this was the first event that was actually publicly listed for quite some time. There wasn't anything else going on. So we had Women's Phoenix Cup, and then right after that, Stride Ladies Night was announced. After that, Radiant was announced, and just so much more going on in the scene. But either way, just really nice to see this scene be revived. So big shout out to Sporty FC and as well as you, Aaron.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been an honor doing this with you guys. It's excited obviously because we were the first ones to announce a new women's event, and I mean I'm excited to see what's further with this event. Of course, tomorrow being the second day. Today is not over yet, but let's see what G2 and Whippersnappers and Yaz's team is gonna cook for us, because well, I don't know how many people have stayed from that raid, but you might want to stay in for this one, because this one is gonna be exciting.
Oh, for sure. We got G2 Stride Luna, who have pulled upsets before and been number one in Stride Ladies Night, and just continue to really come together ever since they got Coach Ryu behind them.
Oh yeah, I mean a coach can bring in that much for a team, but I mean I don't know if the coach has teach Karma that, but Karma, beautiful shot and beautiful way to start this game off. Karma with the 107 seconds in only, and already the first goal. G2 Stride Luna are trying to keep their spot high and are not gonna let some newcomers trying to take that place.
Yeah, and we see Tally going up high, trying to run back a repeat of what we just saw Karma do. And oh my god, the speed coming out from G2 Stride Luna is unbearable right now for this roster. And Whippersnappers already another shot on target. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, and well, already 2-0 being on the scoreboard. Whippersnappers barely being able to break out of their own half, and now they're obviously gonna try to do that after that one, because 2 goals already in approximately 23 seconds is quite a lot to receive in that low amount of time. But let's see what they can do here. 4 minutes 25 remain. Surely they can get some goals in to come back, right?
Yeah, and it's going to come down to just trying to figure out how to change the momentum. But how can you when everything is happening fast, fast, fast? We had 3 goals in succession unanswered on the side of G2 Stride Luna, and they've only done this with like 45 seconds. I mean, what is the rest of this game going to look like?
Looking pretty dominant for G2 Stride Luna. Whippersnappers still have to break out of their shell and show what they're made of. But here it's kind of starting as Yaz going to the sidewall. Emma being up for this, being Teddybear's just gonna bounce in. Carmen being a bit awkward, having control of the ball though. 50 for Yaz. What can Yaz do? Her in the corner. 50 with Adventure. Doesn't have boost continue. Paige can help her though. Is that almost a shot on goal? Almost, not quite the shot there. As Karma here is going to go up. Paige is going to try to block this one off the sidewall. What can he do? What can she do? Pardon me. Yes. 15. It's kind of awkward for her there. She's going to try to get it out here. And that's a good clear from Yas there. And well, Whippersnappers is starting to break out their shell a bit. Are you agreeing with me?
I do agree that they're making some space for themselves, but physicality going to slow things down for them. Once again, they're back on their side and in control of this ball. Very hard to get out of is G2. I mean, every challenge they go for, the speed is just... This is, like, you might as well call this a sauna. Almost another goal there for Karma. Maybe Avenger going to put it on, but Emma really coming up as a savior for this team.
Oh yeah, Emma is of course that veteran you need on your team. I've talked about her a lot this past day, and well, she has to be the one to step up, probably for Whippersnappers here, to kind of get some momentum back in, because they'll need it. But now they're holding up quite good. No goals for this past 2 minutes while they're still trying to figure out momentum. Still trying to figure out how they can beat G2 Luna. But just as I say that, Massacres 4-0 there on the scoreboard for G2, and Whippersnappers have got to look back at this.
Yeah, and coming in like a wrecking ball is all 3 members of G2 Stride Luna. They're coming in like a wrecking ball. They're disturbing the force.
Wow, what a
but
shot.
so is Yas.
What a shot there, RocketStar. Off the kickoff, very well 50 from Paige. And Yas being at the right. Oh, 133 kph, by the way. Beautiful shot. Talibert just couldn't touch that one. And Yas is skyrocketing it in the back of the net. 4-1, trying to get one back. Can they pull off this comeback? That is looking quite impossible, but everything's possible when you're Whippersnappers, right?
Yeah, they definitely have some good talent on their roster. Emma, of course, coming from the Netherlands, also somebody on West Virginia University's roster. Plays a lot of Rocket League from the Netherlands. You know, EU has kind of proven themselves as, you know, really good when it comes to Three's gameplay, and that's why we continue to see her be a little bit more of what her team needs to be. She can be the scorer, she can be the saver, like, she just has been playing what her team needs her to be.
Oh yeah, I mean, Emma is obviously, like I said multiple times, that veteran in the team, and she's showing it. Obviously, playing from the Netherlands here might be a little disadvantage here, but not quite. The big advantage is very doable for a player to be competing at this level with each other. Let's see what Avenger can do. Can she beat Emma? No, Emma on the good defense here. And I think Whippersnappers is making good advances towards that game too, because this game might have already been played out. And well, I see Whippersnappers crack out of their shell a bit, and I see what they're doing, and that's going to be the 4-2. And this comeback is still on. 2 goals only separate them now. 1 minute 12. It's got to be enough, right?
I mean, they got to score 2 more for us to even have a conversation to entertain them, possibly taking this away from G2. But I mean, like I said, ever since they got their coach Ryu from Europe, like, he's trying to make them play like a European team. So just having 1 European, 2 European players on your team might not even be enough. They also need to have all the other mechanics that this team in G2 already has. They have speed, they have accuracy. I mean, Karma coming from the pro scene, Talibird being known as one of the best players in the women's scene as well. So just so much talent on this roster. Avenger coming from being multi-time winner in women's carball. Just an incredible lineup and just one hard to go against.
Very hard to go against. One's considered, well, maybe people still consider it as the best WCB team that is playing, at least in NA, because Ratcham has parked their cars in front of the in front of the lawn there. They're trying to show what they're made of, but here G2 Stride Luna obviously also being one of those top teams, but Whippersnappers are doing a very well job at keeping pace with them. At the beginning it was a little bit, that's a huge mistake there, but it doesn't really matter. The game was played either way here. 5-2 for G2 Stride Luna will be the end, but Whippersnappers, do they have enough momentum to take it into game 2? Because the best out of 5 leaves a bit more space.
Yeah, and G2 Stride Luna, they they came out the gate swinging. And I think Karma told her team before she signed up for this tournament, we're going to win this. And you can see nothing but determination from her and her whole team. Like there's just passion and a lot of fire coming from this team. Just incredible showing for them.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful what they're showing. Obviously, Karma Karma has been in there for whoever knows how long, and well, she knows how to win because she's done that multiple times. So, well, let's see what they can do in game 2, because this game 2 has got me excited because, well, Whippersnappers had gotten that little bit of momentum that they got in this matchup. At the beginning, it was kind of a bit looking to see how G2 are gonna play against them, or how they can see through their eyes, essentially.
Yeah, and Whippersnappers, this is a team on the come up. This is a team that's kind of, as you said, relatively new. So, maybe we might have to give them a couple months of being together to start building some synchronicity, some chemistry. But G2 Stride Luna, they already have such a strong chemistry. It would really take a lot to take them down, and it's going to take speed. It's going to take demos, physicality, and it's also going to take just getting the ball away from them for this team of Whippersnappers to win.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if Whippersnappers can take control over the field, over the ball, they can for sure beat this G2 side, which are already gonna score the first one. But yes, the goalkeeper there essentially gets it out. Beautiful save from her there. What can Paige do? A 50 over Avenger. Beautiful challenge there. What can Karma do here? Pocketing it up for herself. Can she follow it up? Well, she can, but Emma is right there to stop it. Paige doesn't have many boosts to work with here. Does get the 50 though. Yas can get it out here. Can she dunk? No, she cannot. Good fake from Talibur there. Good follow up from Emma there. Emma misses. Paige gets the save. Gets another save though. Paige really well. I mean, Whippersnappers are being pushed back once again, but their defense is holding up.
Yeah, good defense there though, but it's not about defense, right? Because just being on defense leaves you boostless. We saw Emma and her teammates. Everybody has 0 in the tank. They're having to collect pads. Finally, Paige able to get some boosts, gets it past Karma, creating some space for her teammates, but just still out of position, leaves Yaz as third woman alone there to challenge it. She's doing a good job of keeping them away from her net.
Oh, indeed. Good bump from Talibur to Paige. What can Yaz do? Yaz can get it out behind the corner here. Good follow-up. Gets it past Karma. Can't get it past Talibur. Still has control over the ball, though. Does not now. No boost in the tank for her. Emma with the challenge there. What can Paige do? Paige onto the middle there. Avenger being the one to block her off. Or Yaz, to the backboard. No teammate there to follow that pass up, though. It's going to be immediately... that fault was immediately turned on by G2, but not a goal. But this might be a goal for Whippersnappers. But how on earth is that not a goal? I would say, but Talibur just couldn't get it out, and Emma was the one who had eyes on the ball and saw that one, redirecting it quite easily. 26 kilometers an hour, not quite fast, but who cares? It's a goal. Whippersnappers are in front now.
Mass confusion there on the side of G2 Stride Luna. everybody was trying to save that, and it just kind of had so much aggression coming from Whippersnappers. It
What a
left them in
save.
this awkward position, and they were able to figure it out. But question is, who's going to score next? Yes,
wow.
looking at double.
Paige, oh
Get
no!
it done.
Oh, I think Paige just dropped. Oh, Emma just saved it! What is happening over on the Whippersnapper side? It seems like they're working against each other.
Yeah, that just comes down to comms. And again, this team hasn't been together for very long. We've seen Emma kind of playing on different teams every women's event she's joined for quite some time. So as she continues to figure it out, speaking of Emma, she's going to put another one on and put her team up too. This is definitely a different game compared to game one. So maybe they just needed to shake off the nerves, but Whippersnapper's looking really strong.
I mean, it's just what I mean, it's what I said from game one. If they take the momentum from that game, oh wow, what a shot from Emma with a flip reset there. But it's just off the crossbar. Talibird with the counter attack. Chances though off the backboard. Emma misses though, might be huge for Karma. Karma onto the backboard. Yas though gets it out. Paige. Okay, Emma here with the 50 onto the sidewall. Emma up again, but Talibird being faster to that one. That's gonna be the 2-1, isn't it? No, Paige with the savior, RocketStar. And what can G2 do to come back at this? Because Whippersnappers seem fearless.
They really do. There's a bit of confidence behind them that's helping them, but it's Karma coming out real confident, coming out on top. If we slow that down, Yaz ends up getting challenged. Everyone from G2 is right there for the open look. Do you see how, like, they just kind of laser focused and they were all ready? Like, even if somebody got a save and got a clear to one player on the side of G2 Stride Luna, they had players in place for that. That is just smart positioning.
Oh, indeed. I mean, it might not be the smartest positioning way of all three players being ready to shoot that ball in an open net. If they miss, well, it's going to be a huge opportunity, of course, for Whippersnappers to counter attack that one. But that's going to be the 2-2, is it? No, off the crossbar. And well, Whippersnappers are so far still holding up.
They are still holding their lead, but it's only one goal saved by Tally. Not a hard one to save, but just ongoing pressure. Kind of making things a little bit awkward here for G2 Stride Luna. An open look, once again, might be taken advantage of, but Paige gonna save the ball again. If we break down the stats of these teams right now with 40 seconds left, we've got a total of 9 shots coming from G2 Stride Luna and only 7 for Whippersnappers. So the conversion rate happening a lot better for Whippersnappers than it is for G2. So the question is, are we going to see another one on target instead? It is going to be yoinked away.
Indeed, good block from Emma there. Looking Talibird get it out here. Yes, for the pre-jump. Emma off the sidewalk. Good shot. Karma is there to grab it though. Emma still chasing after it. Paige with a good pop for Yas here, but Talibird has beat Yas to the ball. Yas being smart enough not to go for that one. Yas now getting it out. Can it be dropped? Can it be finalized this match? Not quite. Maybe in the overtime. Oh my! That's the VAR. Can we get a check on that? Is that over the line? I'm not sure, but that definitely would have been a goal if it wasn't for it touching the ground. Oh my! Whippersnappers have an angel on their shoulder.
I mean, all of that going on the pitch, there was so much chaos at moments, right? And Whippersnappers seem to really thrive in chaos because they created so much of it. It caused havoc for G2 Stride Luna to keep up with it. But again, these are kind of some close games happening, right? We definitely saw a much more dominant performance in game 1 for G2 Stride Luna, but here in game 2, Whippersnappers kind of really showing themselves off a little bit.
Oh yeah, I mean it's Whippersnappers that I've been talking about it for this whole day. Rohan can tell, you can tell, and Sporty can also tell. I've been talking about them, and I was very concrete on them that they were definitely gonna make main event if it's getting past G2 or it's getting past a lower bracket run. Doesn't really matter. I knew they were gonna make it, and well, they are showing that they have the quality to make it, but can they do it against G2? That game 2 has showed that they have the quality. It's now just trying to do it again.
G2 is a team that's taken down Gen.G, taken down rosters like Radjam. I don't foresee this being a Whippersnappers game just on paper, but if they continue this performance, they're going to shock a lot of people and really get themselves more notable here. But just confusion there as Paige is left alone, and G2 is going to take advantage.
G2 taking advantage of that, and G2 where they are strong, it seems to be at the beginning of the game. It seems like at the beginning of the game, they seem to pop out of their, I mean, revving their cars even. You can hear their cars going off on the first kickoff, and they want to secure those early goals. To, yeah, get kind of a good start on them. Good start. It has proven to be good for G2, but can G2 keep this up? Not sure if Yas gets it to the backboard. Karma with the catch though. Very good control from her there, but Emma is better, is faster. What can Paige do in the air? Good pop for Yas. Yas now to the backward. Should be a double tap. Miss though. Paige, good fake. Oh wow, that's a little bit scramble in the G2 defense there.
Everyone involved on that play, but this pressure has been airtight. 45 seconds of the ball being on the side of G2. Stride Luna, they should really count their stars that they didn't end up being scored on. Good control by Emma, but once again, play going to be cut off by Tallybird. Also good slow motions there from her. And it's back on the attack for Whippersnappers.
Indeed, Paige here, good beat there. Can Paige get a shot on Avenger to the side while Emma, what can she do here? Onto the backward, that's going to bounce down Tallybird. It's going to be Yas here off to the ceiling. Avenger being the one to clear it though. Paige, a shot on, good bump. Oh, almost a good bump. That would have been so smart from Yas, but unfortunately not the bump. And the bump has proven to be an overcommit, but Paige just about getting back for that save. And Whippersnappers are playing phenomenal, but G2 are playing like always, you would say.
Yeah, we see a shot on by Karma. Tally tries to get it to the backboard. We saw Paige get like a ghost touch there. I think they were a little bit shocked that that touch didn't connect. Karma just able to take advantage of the confusion.
I mean, it's it has been like, oh my. I mean, this game is phenomenal. I mean, this game, G2 have showed like what they're always doing, right? But Whippersnappers are really popping out their shell with the mechanics, with the pressure they've been putting up. They are so committed. They definitely have the mentality to win here, but just putting it over the finish line. And well, when you're 3-0 down, it might be a bit hard, but 3 minutes left. If they can keep it up, I mean, I wouldn't say why not get a comeback on.
Yeah, and once again, they're starting to do what they usually do. Take off with flight if you allow them to. Whippersnappers don't look as strong as they did the previous game, but Paige at least putting another one on the board, closing that gap.
I mean, it's like I said, 3 minutes, and well, a kickoff goal will do. Very good cheat from Paige there. Karma not being ready for that dunk. 3-1 on the scoreboard. 2 minute 50 to get 2 goals, and is it possible? Let's see, what can Emma do onto the backboard? Close enough. Tally to the sidewall. Paige, what can Paige do? Oh, Avenger, is that going to be in? Not quite, yes. With a pinch there, getting it out. Karma to the sidewall. Oh, Tallybird onto the backboard. Not much of a follow-up besides Paige and Emma. Very good team plays there. Yas being there to get the catch. And, well, it's like I said, Yas is there. Right moment. Very good positioning from Yas there. Beautiful goal. 3-2.
Yeah, and just good, solid positioning of the placement of that ball. Puts it in a spot where nobody could save it. It should have been saved, though. I mean, you had 2 defenders from G2 Luna going for that, and they still could not get this. Still a bit of some mistakes happening on the side of Whippersnappers. That mistake going to cast them a possible goal, possible tie, and the ball just continues to be thrown to G2 Stride because it's really hard for this team to gain momentum when they're having to try to get boost. But they did cook a little on the side of G2. They kind of kept them away from the ball for a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh.
But Talibert there should make the 4-2, but very good interception there from the Whippersnapper side. Yes, getting it out here. Oh, Paige and Emma being a bit of a scrap in the defense there. If they can get it out, they can mighty set up a counter-attack for the 3-3, but not the 3-3. Yeah, it's gonna be 4-2. No, off the crossbar. Avenger with the shot should be a save. Well, what should be a save is not a save. 4-2 Avenger getting one back for G2.
Yeah, G2 really starting to run away with this one. They're up by 2 now. They got 1:34. Can they hold on to this lead long enough to take the game, or are they gonna find a way? Whippersnappers have continued to find ways to surprise us all, but consistency is really what they need to help themselves out. And now Tally with an open look. The question is, can Emma get there in time to save this ball? Her teammate in Karma misses that. Definitely should have been a 5th goal for G2 Stride Luna.
Possibly, yes, but very good demos here from Avenger. But Paige keeping her cool there to get it out there. But Sally Bird, yes, with the pre-jump, shouldn't have pre-jump. Possibly is going to be the 5-2. And yes, well, no, it's not the 5-2 here, RocketStar. Still enough chance for Whippersnappers to maybe break out of this defense, because they have been stuck here for a good 30 seconds now.
Yeah, the fact that they haven't conceded a bunch of goals on defense kind of says a lot about what they can do. But if you can't get boosts, you really can't do anything for yourself offensively. And no matter how much you keep the other team at bay from scoring, you still need to put a couple on, at least to tie yourself up here in this one.
Demo from Emma to Karma there. Talibert onto the side wall. Paige should get that one out, and so she does a double commit. Bit of a double commit, good 50 there. Emma is there, good positioning once again from the Whippersnapper side. Karma getting out, yes, being there though. They have to put up the pressure now, but I think this game might be played, and well, if it keeps up like this, but we might see a game 5 after this one.
Yeah, we see the ball continue to head towards Whippersnappers. Tally wants to add another one on, and Karma is there. It is now a 3-goal lead, and this game is closed and done.
Close and done, book close on this game. But if we see the same pattern, we might see Whippersnappers coming out of their shell in game 3 here, or game 4 here. Sorry, to kind of, trying to get a comeback on there. I think Whippersnappers, if they do play like the game 2, because this game G2 kind of got a hold of the rope better than Whippersnappers here. But if they can just copy that game 2 and Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V that into game 4, I'm sure they'll beat G2 once again, because then in that match they really had G2 in a headlock.
Yeah, they definitely did, and it really kind of came down to accuracy. I definitely think in the previous game against G2 Stride Luna, we saw more accuracy coming from Whippersnappers. And G2 Stride Luna, they're not an easy team to take down. So if you're making a lot of mistakes, it's just going to lead to them scoring. And that's what we saw here in this game 3. Going to game 4, I'm expecting to see Whippersnappers step it up, go for more challenges, and just get their touches with more intent. If you're going to go for the ball, pass it to a teammate, right? If you're going to go for the ball, decide to control it instead of just always giving away possession.
Oh yeah, it's exactly what they need to do. I don't think we can word it more perfectly here, RocketStar, but I think it's time to head on to the possibly the last match for this series. But I don't think Whippersnappers are going to give it up that easily. Let's hope game 5 are going to be there for them. But if not, G2 walk away with this one on match point. Let's see.
And match point for G2. Almost another hot start. There it is. 11 seconds in. We already got a goal from Tally?
Oh yeah, it kind of seems like a pattern here. When G2 scores an early goal, they dominate in the next couple of minutes. But let's see if Whippersnappers can keep their cool and try to keep it as safe as possible in the defense, because they don't want to concede another one in that quick fashion. A very good demo from Yasu Talibert. Page with a must-see double tap close, but Avenger being there to defend it there. No third man is there, but yes, rushing back for that pinch. Good clear there. Can she block that one? No, she cannot. Bates there on the backward to get it out though. 50. Karma with Bates, I would say. No, Karma turns back. Yes, has beat Talibird there. And very good shot. Avenger is there though. Close to becoming the 1-1. Not quite too close. Third man too far up, Emma. And it seems to be immediately taken advantage of. 2-0.
2-0, and you know, something to think about while this match continues to unfold. Another one for G2 Stride Luna, but the match just ended between Rat Jam and Curiosity. Rat Jam just swept them to make day 2 to main event. So when we cast lowers later, I am curious to see if we will see Curiosity and if they might make a lower bracket run.
I mean, that's up to the future, of course. I mean, let's just see what is up for this match here. But I'm, of course, always curious to see what Curiosity can do in the lower bracket. Gonna get a check on that real quick, see what run they would have to make there.
Yeah, they would have to make a good run. And speaking of good runs, Whippersnappers have to find a way to turn things around for themselves. This is going to be G2 Stride Luna's game if things continue on this trajectory. Yaz trying to start something for her and her teammates. The ball drops center. Paige pre-jumps that. Still can't get the read, but Emma coming in to clear out that. And still, why are her teammates retreating? It might have been no boost. And it just kind of comes down to things still being in control for G2 Stride Luna.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, G2 Stride Luna are used to being at the top, and, well, Whippersnappers are coming very close to contest them here. But G2 are still holding up, still 3 minutes left on the clock for Whippersnappers to try to set up a comeback. Not quite, because G2 is still on the offense, and that's going to be the 3-0. Might be a game ender here. Not quite, I would say. 3 minutes left.
They're definitely showing that they want to run away with this. They're just being a lot more meticulous with their touches. The accuracy is there. The speed is there. They want to take the dub, and it's shining through.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they want to take this dub. They want to get onto day 2 without having to make a lower bracket run. Because who would want to play an extra match to make it to day 2? No one, of course. Let's see what Emma can do here on the offense. Doesn't get the mid boost and gets demoed also. Quite unlucky if you ask me, but Talibird couldn't get a shot on. Try to get a 4th one here. Avenger with the pre-jump doesn't have many boosts to follow it up, but Talibird does. Talibird gets it to Karma, but good challenge from Emma there. Someone should be up and want an Avenger, and yes, with the beautiful save there. To keep the 4-0 out and to keep Dreams alive, possibly making a comeback. But that's gonna throw foul. Not quite. It's still 3-0, but that is gonna be the 4-0. Very, very well shot goal from Avenger there off the ceiling. Very good ceiling shot from her there. And while 4-0 is the score.
This just kind of comes down to being on a team and having your teammates ready for what's going on and having good and clear comms, right? We saw that Tally should have had the shot. The way she ended up attacking the ball rolled across the bottom part of the goal. It didn't end up being a goal, but she saw her teammate and Avenger there on the sidewall. And Avenger, again, this comes down to comms, was ready for it. And she got it done. We're up by 4, and Whippersnappers are still looking very rough, very shaky right now. It's going to take a miracle for them to come back in this. But if you had to give them some advice, Aaron, what would you tell them?
I mean, always keep playing like you can still win. Always keep playing like you've already won. Like, just keep it up, because the momentum you're going to need for that lower bracket run, because you're going to have to still wait a series to get your opponent. And well, I've got an update on that. Meatballs or torChics are going to be the ones to battle against, well, possibly battle against Whippersnappers for that 4th or 3rd day 2 spot. So let's see what's going to happen, but still not over yet. It's still 1 minute. 4 goals is looking quite impossible, but well, like I said before today, I mean, everything's possible, right?
Yeah, anything is possible if you
Wow.
continue to work
wow.
hard for it. Almost a goal there, double commit to make sure it gets saved. you can see that G2 Stride Luna do not want to concede any more goals. They want to close this out with 4-0. They want to run away with game 4 and just close it out there. And that's actually the smartest way to do it. We've seen teams before kind of make a lot of mistakes with pressure and then end up putting themselves in a spot where they lose a game, go to game 5, and lose to that team that took them to game 5. So G2 is just playing very smart right now.
Oh yeah, of course. And Paige, well, would try to get one on goal, but officially impossible to make a comeback. GG Whippersnappers and G2 have gotten the second day 2 spot playoffs, and they have secured their earnings. Well, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, one other thing I think we should all point out is their coach always watches when they play competitively. He's here for the broadcast. He's here to make sure that his team is on point, and the coaching, the players, everything shining through for this team in G2 Stride Luna, shining bright like a diamond out there, actually. Whippersnappers, unfortunately, going to have to go back to the drawing board on their game plan when it comes to going against this team. I'd also like to see them maybe spend a bit more time on warm-ups before they come out on the pitch. It just seemed like, you know, there were so many mistakes, and it might have also been comms. But again, give this team a couple more months. I think we can expect to see some crazy things unfold.
I mean, not even months. I think if they can definitely secure this top 4 spot against possibly torChics or, if I'm not mistaken, Meatballs. So that's definitely going to be an interesting one. But just before that match, we're going to have a lower bracket AE match for the... It's kind of confusing, but the winner of this one faces Curiosity for the 4th spot for tomorrow. Gen.G Mobil1 Racing and shminklet's Warriors is going to be on your screen in approximately, I would say, like 10 minutes. Give us 10 minutes. We're going to add on a little break.
Welcome back to the $500 Women's Phoenix Cup. Aaron, we've just seen our top 2 teams make it to the upper bracket. We had Ratchem for your curiosity, and we just saw G2 Stride Luna take down the Whippersnappers. Our top 2 seeds making it to day 2. What a surprise.
I mean, is it really a surprise? I mean, of course not. We actually, I mean, come on. Whippersnappers have put up a good fight against G2, but G2 was pretty much already set for that day 2 spot, and pretty much also Ratchem going in seed 1, of course. But now we're heading onto the lower brackets where it's gonna get spicy, because if you lose, you're out. Shminklet or Gen.G Mobil1, believe it or not, one of these teams is not gonna make day 2.
Yeah, and Gen.G having lost early in this bracket too, they lost to the Whippersnappers, so they've got a long road to go. This is a Gen.G team obviously that just lost to Courtney, and now is replacing her in this tournament. Again, it's with Angie. So Angie, Bella, and Kate as this trio against Schminklet's Warriors. That is Dakri, Yellow, and of course it is Dakri, Yellow, and Aurora here with Coach Trill on the sidelines. So it's a pretty big match. And as you mentioned, you lose, and this is the end of your run. We are starting to get to the point where the teams that we have left are teams that can make it to that main event, but there's only 2 spots remaining, and there's so many teams still in this tournament. So this is a best of 5 that it has a lot to ask for these teams, because they've just lost the lower bracket. They've had to fight their way to get to this point, but now that they have, they've got to be able to put up results, because their tournaments here and that prize pool, top 4 all get to a part of the prize pool. That's on the line at this point, Aaron.
Oh yeah, I mean, trying to secure that day 2 for that top 4 spot and that main event, getting a chance, of course, at winning. One of these teams is not going to make that, and that is going to be an interesting one to see. Oh, we got a DC. We're gonna wait for that DC here. Unfortunately, these things happen in Rocket League because the servers haven't been that great so far. But let's see what these 2 teams can offer us, because Gen.G and Schminklets are both day 2 worthy teams, but one of them isn't gonna make it.
Well, this is where we're going to see which one won't make it to that final qualification round in the lower bracket. Winner of this will get to play against Curiosity. So we've got a big match here, but it's Gen.G Mobil1 Racing Black on the blue and Schminklet's Warriors on the orange. Gen.G and Org that's been in the scene for so long, and as a team you cannot count out, but yet the chances of them being out are not very impossible here. They've got to be able to bring a strong performance now that they're facing the depths of elimination.
So an elimination indeed, lower bracket, the bracket where you don't want to be in any sort of tournament, but it's kind of the second life for them here. But let's see where they're gonna use their second life for. Are they gonna take it to full extent and win to try to get another shot at qualifying, or are they gonna lose? It's gonna be all discovered into this best out of 5 match. Not much room, you would say. Best out of 5, always better than best out of 3, but still not much wiggle room to lose.
There really isn't, and with it being lower bracket, you don't have that extra life to fall back on. Gen.G, a team that I think would not be very happy with how their day has gone. They lost to the Whippersnappers, and well, they're bringing the fight here. Schminklet's Warriors, Bella has taken goal 1, so while they couldn't do it in the upper bracket, now they're looking to do it in the lower bracket, and this is a good start on the way to doing it.
Oh yeah, for sure here. Bella here getting the first one in the first minute. Very good start from Gen.G here to try to get off a good start here. They're doing a good job at that, because well, Schminklet's Warriors is kind of being pushed back a bit, because this Gen.G team is being packed up by a pretty big org. So well, it kind of brings in a bit more power, does it? Do you agree?
I think it brings a little bit more stress, especially in the position that they are, still trying to find that kind of third player that can consistently be with them. In the last Stride Weekly, they played with Steven, who is now on Ratjam. They're just trying to find a player that fits this roster. There's a lot of pressure on Gen.G, especially in this tournament, and especially for Angie, who's trying to be that player that kind of moves into this roster. The pressure's on her, because if this tournament doesn't go well for her, she may never have this chance at Gen.G again.
Oh yeah, I mean, it kind of brings in a bit more stress indeed. Angie, of course, being the one that's, I mean, maybe possibly trying out for this Gen.G team here. She obviously wants to sign to Gen.G because, well, who wouldn't want to sign to Gen.G here? But let's see what she can prove here. So far, doing good. 1-0 up. What can Bella do off the backboard? Not Aurora getting it out though. Dakri with the clear here. What can Dakri do? Good. Just to dunk Angie here. Angie taking it beautifully under her. What can Bella do here? Possibly not much of a follow-up. No players having boost on that Gen.G side. So now that shminklet side is gonna take over. Bella taking it out here. Shminklet's kind of popping out of her shell a bit. Let's see what they can do in this next 2 minutes 20. Take us on.
Yeah, maybe they will. There's another one in. This time it's K. Gen.G slowly picking away at the back line of Schminklet's Warriors. Is a big pinch down the field, and that's all they needed from that back corner. It's Gen.G who are just doing what they can do so well, and slowly but surely they're taking down the Schminklet's roster that really hasn't really shown up that much this game. And again, for them, they are the heavy underdogs in this matchup. They've got to be able to bring something in. Really, so often when you are an underdog, you've got to show it in game one. Not the start they were looking for.
Not the start they were looking for indeed, but what can Aurora do here? Onto the backboard, possibly a double tap, but good defense from Kate there. Bella and Kate both being up, but Kate being the fast one. Very good clear from her side there. What can Bella do? Good dunk on Dakri, and a miss from Aurora is going to be huge. And that is, I mean, in my books, that is a ghost touch. VAR, is that a touch? Yes or no? Let's see. Is that a ghost touch? Yeah, that kind of is a ghost touch, is it?
Yeah, it's an unfortunate play, just a little whiff there. But that's exactly what happens here. And for Schminklet's Warriors, man, this game it's kind of been a somersault now that it started. They just are getting outplayed right now by Gen.G and out-pressured too. Every time Gen.G finds a play in the midfield, and you can just see they beat that last defender so easily. Schminklet's Warriors got to put up a stronger line, because if they don't, this game is going to fall a lot worse. And in a best of 5 like this, where momentum does matter, this game one has to at least be for them somewhat redeemable at this point.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Schminklet's Warriors want to really make this main event, and well, it isn't easy. It isn't gonna made easy for them. Oh my, that was a little bit word struggle from me there. But what can Angie do here to the side while Aurora being up, getting it a shot on? Well, a good demo attempt there from Aurora, but not enough. Angie beautifully up pins in my book, and well, 4-0 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's still no goals for Schminklet's Warriors. It's just been that kind of a night here, at least in game one. For Schminklet's, at least coming into this point, they've had a interesting start to the day. They beat Pulse, but they lost to G2. And since then, they've had to kind of recover. They beat Lotus 8 in the lower bracket. So it really does feel like, though, with all their matches having been 3-0s, this is a team that's based heavy on emotion, heavy on that momentum. And if this game one isn't going to go well for them, we might see them go out of this tournament in another sweep.
Oh yeah, and let's not hope a sweep for them. I want them to get at least 1 or 2 games to make their names known, because obviously having such a good coach like Trill on their side must mean something, right? I mean, that shows that they're a good team and they have the willingness to improve. So why not grab a game from this strong Gen.G side to show that you're worth it?
Yeah, at this point, you feel like they need a consolation goal of some form, but they haven't gotten the offense to do it here. And as Dakri keeps this one high, it's not a great touch in front, and this one will just be floating against the net. And eventually, this one will hit the ground. It's game one for Gen.G Mobil1 Racing Black. It's kind of what I think most people would expect, but for Schminklet's Warriors, that momentum's now starting to pile on, and the question is, can they recover from it?
Oh yeah, let's see what Schminklet's Warriors can do after this match. This match was kind of harsh for them. 4-0 loss is a very big loss in my books. Bella being the MVP here, quite deserved it, with 4 shots being put up, 2 goals. That means a 50% conversion rate. 1 save only needed. I mean, only 2 saves needed for that side of Gen.G to keep that goal clean. And well, I mean, this has just been a kind of it's been dominant. Let's to say the least.
Yeah, it has been. It's a dominant start for Gen.G. They do have to continue this, though, and as I said, consistency matters in a series like this. Consistency matters for teams like this in the lower bracket. Because without consistency, you're going to struggle in getting wins because there's so many matches. There's still, at the end, even after this match, they still have to play against one more team. Aaron, like, this is a match that matters, but that next match against Curiosity, good luck to these sides. They're going to be extremely consistent against them as well.
Oh yeah, I mean Gen.G are of course a professional side, I would say. They're a professional side. They're signed by a professional org, so they are professional players. Shminklets not quite up to that level as of yet. I'm not sure for the future because these are 3 players that have very much potential to go get signed by a huge org. Not foreshadowing or anything, but let's see what they can do in this forbidden sample. Maybe that brings some spice into this series, doesn't it? This beautiful map.
I'd say so. There's a reason why OCS has this map in their rotation. But for these teams, they're not going to care about that map. They just care about the scoreline. And right now, the scoreline says Gen.G is leading by 1 game, 1-0. After game 1, here comes game 2, and this is where it really does come down for Shminklet's Warriors. For me, at least, I have to see them win this game if they have a chance of taking the series. If they don't win it, this is Gen.G's series to take. And I think you'd agree with me on that, Aaron.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if Shminklets don't have an answer now, it's gonna be up for grabs for Gen.G here. You need to answer now, and they need to answer with goals because they haven't scored a single goal yet, and that's gonna be the first one for Bella, I would say. But Yellow is there to get it out. Kate now with the 50, A.N.D with the 50 again. You see a lot of 50s, a lot of aggression from both sides. Another 50, ironically. Yellow now getting it to the sidewall. Kate getting it over her, getting off the sidewall. Another 50 there. Bella with the 50. Oh, I could just call it 50-50 mania here.
Yeah, as you said, in this game, only beginning some good defense so far. Is now Kate with the clear. Daiquiri to try to push this back in. Shminklet's Warrior trying to regain that attack, but Daiquiri bumped away, and it's again just control for Gen.G. Even on defense, they don't feel like they're all that stressed at this point. And Shminklet's Warriors will continue to try to throw that ball against them, and while they are keeping this offense, Gen.G just doesn't feel like they're all that pressured. They're all that scared, and that's a very worrying sign for Shminklet's Warriors, because for them, even when they're on offense, they can't be too sure if they'll actually be able to ruffle the feathers of Gen.G.
Oh yeah, I mean Gen.G are gonna be looking towards this second win there in this forbidden sample here. Gonna look towards a match point, and well, I don't blame them. They're strong enough to be looking towards that. It wasn't a very lucky win that first one. It was pretty dominant there. 4-0 win there, and they're gonna look towards another dominant win here. But so far, Shminklets are holding up. I mean, 3 minutes and 11 still left on the clock. 2 minutes have already passed, and well, no goals from either one of these sides. It's looking a bit more closer than that game 1.
Yeah, as you said, it's a little bit closer, and I think that a lot of it has to do with Shminklet's Warriors kind of getting back into it, but Bella will have that one, and goal 1 for Gen.G Mobil1 Racing Black, so just a good pass across from Kate. Bella takes it and fires that one near post. Perfect placement here from Gen.G, and with only one shot for both these sides there, it has been a slow game too for both these sides, but I think this is going to favor Gen.G. They just have had better shooting accuracy.
Oh yeah, I mean, Gen.G have are very good in the offense here. I mean, obviously, 1 shot, 1 goal, 100% conversion rate. But Shminklets also have 1 shot. It's just depicts how neck on neck this has been. It's just been all over the place. No real attacks have been set up, and that ball just decided to roll in for Gen.G there, and I'm sure they'll take that one. Half the game has been played, and only 2 shots, ironically. There, but that's gonna be the second one, is it? No, very good 50 there, but what a 50 there to get it to A.N.D to make it 2-0 here, and wow, very beautiful done from Kate. Very beautiful.
Yeah, Gen.G as a side just has a special place in the history of Women's Rocket League. They've been in this scene for so long. As a team, they've been in this scene for so long. And you know what people say about the special teams, Aaron? Special teams make special plays here in this tournament. And A.N.D now trying to make another one off the back wall, but it will go wide. Here comes Bella in the infield. Yellow will be up there to block. Kate now gets past this one. Aurora, the last one back, and she doesn't have this one. Oh, but a little touch, just enough to get away. And Gen.G continuing to bear down on that net. You know, the first half of the game felt quite tame for them. I think they were waiting for the second half to really get things going, Aaron.
Oh yeah, this game has been all over the place, and well, Gen.G has just been too dominant on the offense. I mean, it seems like every single shot they have been put up has been converted, and well, I'm not even trolling about that. Every single shot that has been shot has been converted by Gen.G, and it just shows the strength of this team. They can, well, saves they can also do was save from Kate there, and well, Sporty, I think this game has been put back. Well, 3 shots, 3 goals. Why not, eh?
Yeah, as you said,
all players,
why
all
not?
players scored.
as you said, all places. They're everywhere on this field, Gen.G. It's like you turn a corner and you can't see them anymore. They're off in the other side, other field, the other place. And again, we're just waiting on this. And I know Curiosity, they're in chat. They're waiting on this. I know Lilo is just talking to everyone. She is again preparing for this matchup, and it's gonna be an interesting one because. Really, the pressure is riding high on these teams to perform well here. As Bella now against Yellow, trying to get this one, but Dakri up the sidewall. Second touch, can't make it, but Yellow's up. Here she goes, flip reset, and she will be there. And Gen.G again just doesn't feel nervous. They don't look nervous, Aaron, and that's a huge asset.
Well, they don't look nervous, and well, I mean, if you don't, honestly, if you're not nervous and you just play and you're this good, honestly, you win fairly easy. But Gen.G have just shown so much strength in this game. It's just been immense. I mean, 3 shots, 3 goals. It's something to know. I mean, it shows that they don't need much attacks. They just need three attacks, 3 simple attacks to already be this dominant forward. And well,
Another one.
4th shot there, but that is gonna ruin their 100% conversion rate here by the save. But this game has already been played, 10 seconds left, and no possible chance for shminklet to come back on this one. But let's see what game 3 brings us, because Gen.G is then gonna be on match point. A reverse sweep is needed for shminklets, but the 4th one, why not get it in there?
And why not? You know, I think my quote really does fit well. They're making some very special plays here. Aaron, and what's even more insane about this, shminklet's Warriors have not scored yet in this one. Whenever I'm casting Aaron, it feels like it's an absolute one-sided affair here. Can shminklet's Warriors get a goal is now the question they gotta ask themselves, because what's more embarrassing than losing a sweep is losing a perfect sweep. And oh, that one just saved away by Bella. Gen.G will clear this one into the ground, and you're looking to keep it up here, but they're still looking for that chance. It won't come to them here in game 2, and Gen.G now only 1 away from taking the series and moving on to play against Curiosity.
Oh yeah, and Curiosity are waiting for them, hungry for Gen.G there to see who's gonna be the 4th one qualifying, but we're not gonna be that one for streaming, I believe. I think it's gonna be Aarxn. So if you wanna see that matchup, you gotta head on to Aarxn, but this game is not over. Keep watching this one, because this, it's gonna be an interesting one. Match point here for Gen.G Mobil1. Can Gen.G Mobil1 Black finish it here in DFH Stadium?
Yeah, as you said, again, they need to come back here, and well, they do have a coach in Trill waiting on the back line. So Aaron, I mean, the pressure is now a lot of it's on Trill. He's got to talk to his team here, because this is a huge turnaround point as this series kind of progresses onward. shminklet's Warriors, as you said, need a reverse sweep at this point to just keep their lower bracket hopes alive, not even to qualify, just to keep it alive. And for Gen.G, I mean, they're looking perfect. No goals given up, and as you said, their shooting has been beautiful tonight. 4 goals on 5 shots. This team's accuracy is deadly. And really, for shminklet's Warriors, if they have any chance of beating them, they've got to just give them as little chances on net as possible.
Oh, and that's exactly how you stop this Gen.G Mobil1 side. But it's kind of too late now. You only have 1 life left, 1 more game to afford, and is it gonna be enough? Let's see. DFH Stadium is loading up. Cars are revving up. Cars are warming up, and the kickoff is gonna get started off, Sporty. Let's see what this game 3 brings us. Match point for Gen.G. Take us on.
shminklet's Warriors, this is a match that they need to win. Their tournament lives ride on it. Dakri, though, trying to find that first goal still, and Gen.G on the verge of a perfect sweep here tonight. What would be a rarity in Rocket League in general could potentially be done here. This stream has only seen 2 perfect sweeps. It's an entire history of 2.5 years of straight commentary here on the stream, of almost every single night having a match on this stream. So This could be a rarity here on this, and Gen.G's already off to a great start. Kate from Sky High, Gen.G with goal 1, and game 3 looks like it might go the same way game 2 and game 1 have gone already.
Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful shot from Catcher there to get it in the back of the net here. 1-0 here for this side of Gen.G Mobil1 Racing Black. And let's see what this next 4 minutes 25 takes us. Angie takes us into the air though. Yellow with the 50. What can Angie do? We're rotating back here. Katja to the sidewall. What can Yellow do? Yellow to the corner. Safe haven there for her. Aurora is going to be the one to have to clear it. Gets it over Bella. Gets it past Kate, I would say. Not quite past Kate. But Yellow and Daiquiri both jump up. That's a mistake you don't want to make, especially against this Gen.G side. We've been known for capitalizing on mistakes that quickly, but not quite there, as Catcher didn't have enough boost. Catcher has enough boost to get that one out though. Bella, what can Bella do? We're off the sidewall, try to 50. Not quite the 50. Kate with the follow-up. Bella back to Kate. Beautiful, good 50 there. Off the side with the follow-up. Bella does, but Bella misses. Angie up there to be Yellow here. Now a shot I would say, but not quite the shot. Kate with the late shot, double tap, but denied by Aurora.
Yeah, but that Gen.G playstyle, I mean, they just know each other. It's like the back of their hand. This team is reading each other beautifully. You'd be mistaken to think that Angie's haven't been on this team for all that long. And yet she's just fitting really well right now. Here against Shminklet, where it's a double commit. Yellow's gonna get back, but she cannot. And it's Bella. Finally, the back wall will break. Shminklet's Warriors couldn't hold on forever. And it's Kate with the infield play. And it's Bella. It's a finish.
Yeah, there was just no defense at all for Shminklets. Shminklets didn't even have a defense at all. I'm not sure if the coach is listening in, but you should take a good look at that because your team is not rotating.
A rough start for her. You could tell Shminklet's Warriors had all that pressure on them. You could tell they were stressed through every single chance, and they may still be stressed here because Gen.G continuing to play upfield. Yellow trying to find a way out, and she has. Daiquiri follows up, gets past Kate, but Bella's already waiting for it. And Gen.G not wasting any time to go upfield, and I think one of the reasons why they want to play this series, want to win this series so badly, not just to make it to tomorrow, but to play against Courtney, their former teammate, waiting there. Lilo also was the sub of Gen.G in the past, and so they're going to be playing against 2 former teammates in that matchup to qualify. That is, if they take this game, and right now, they're en route to do so here for Gen.G is another play upfield. They just keep the offense, and this is just making time less and less. It's milking seconds off the clock, Aaron, and Shminklet's Warriors now have to really pick up the pace.
Oh yeah, they really have to. I mean, if they want to get a chance at comeback, do it now. But I think this game has already been decided. I think there's no much chance for Shminklets here to even score because Kate has already got the 3-0. And well, your first clean sweep in 2.5 years, Sporty. I mean, I think it's gonna be true here.
You meant third every time this has happened on my stream. It's happened only twice before, Aaron, but don't count him out just yet. There's still 2 minutes left, and anything can happen. This is Rocket League after all, and 2 minutes is a lot of time in one game, and well, Shminklet's Warriors already back on offense. They may be making you eat your words here. Aurora, past 1, now the flick, over 2. This one's going to goal, but Angie will wait for it, and Gen.G will keep that ball out again. Bella, flip reset, forces Daiquiri to have to wait a little bit on that challenge, and it gives her teammates space to push upfield. Bella now waiting, but that one's gonna go over her, and Yellow will have the chance to push this one upfield, and she's got the first beat to it. Up to the back, we'll look for the demo on Kate, but it will be cleared away, and again, that Gen.G defense just does not feel the pressure, and neither does the midfield. Angie upfield, it's 4-0, and Shminklet's Warriors, if they haven't felt defeated already, this is only going to make things worse.
Oh, yeah, I mean, just pour some salt more into the wound here. Gen.G, well, Mobil1 Racing Black made meat out of their opponents, put it on the grill, and put some salt over it, cut it in half, and ate it because, well, Shminklets, there isn't anything left of that cat. I'm sorry, that cat is roasted. That cat is eaten up by Gen.G. I'm sorry, Shminklets fans.
Ew, Aaron, that's disgusting. Aaron, why'd you say that? Aaron, that is probably the worst thing I've heard all night. Oh dear, I'm so sorry, chat. That I did not think Aaron would say that. That's Aaron without a filter here. And Gen.G, well, I mean, they are playing that way. I won't repeat what you just said there, but they are playing exceptionally well. And as I said, this has been pure domination from start to finish. That defense from Gen.G has just been incredible. As time now ticking down across the map, Aurora couldn't put that one even close to the net, so he's trying to set up a teammate. Now Daiquiri, that one's open, Yellow will have the bait, and Shminklet's Warriors will get a goal here in Game 3. It took them almost 15 minutes of gameplay, but they have one on the board.
Oh yeah, they have one on the board. Well, third clean sweep in 2.5 years. Not quite there, indeed. As well, it's 4-1, and they caught a goal. I mean, funnily enough, they have a goal, and almost an own goal also there from Aurora. Bella here. Oh, not quite got the flick. Daiquiri being bumped there by Bella. Bella also being bumped by Daiquiri. Are gonna bump some shared and taken by each other. What can Angie do? 50. Again, try to dunk. Aurora gets a dunk, but can't get the angle for the shot. 15 seconds left, and this game has gotten to an end. 10, 9, 8, 7, and the clock ticks down. I think this might just be it. Well, this is officially it because they can't get the comeback. Gen.G have gotten it.
Yeah, they've got that. They've got those special plays coming, and it's a field sweep over Shminklet's Warriors to knock Shminklet's Warriors out of the tournament. But for Gen.G, their vote does not end here. They have to play against Curiosity next on Aarxn stream. But for us, Aaron, we've got another match coming up pretty soon here as well. The winner of Meatballs, torChics taking on the Whippersnappers. So what a match to end off the night, Aaron. It's a big one here because it's for qualification. There's only 2 spots left in that main day, and well, while the match between Gen.G and Curiosity will be playing on, so will that other series. And well, Aaron, again, I have to say it, it's been an insane night so far. We're almost at our end, and we've almost got our top 4 for tomorrow.
Oh well, I mean, this night has been so crazy. Tomorrow is gonna be history written in the books, but that's up for tomorrow. This has been it for me for today. You guys can enjoy me if you enjoy me, of course. You can have an opinion above me. If you don't enjoy me, just say it to me. I definitely won't say anything against you, but it's fine. You're gonna see me tomorrow. Sporty and RocketStar are gonna cover Whippersnappers versus Meatballs or torChics. And if you want to see Curiosity versus Gen.G, hop into Aarxn, his stream there, her stream. My apologies, and we see you guys in, I would say, about like 10 minutes, approximately.
We have 2 more teams to make it to day 2, RocketStar. We've already guaranteed 2 of the top 4 spots. Now we have 2 more up for grabs, and this is one of them. Whippersnappers versus Meatball, our last match of the night. What an event it has been. It's only been day 1. And, well, this is a match that would be fit for grand finals of any tournament, and yet it's here just for qualification into the semifinals.
Yeah, and just for those of you who haven't been paying attention to the bracket, which by the way, if you want to see the bracket, just do !bracket in the chat and you'll be able to follow along with us as well as see what's going on tomorrow. But right now we're in lowers quarterfinal. This is a best of 5 matchup. Whippersnappers against Meatball. Whippersnappers got here by losing 1-3 against G2 Stride Luna, and Meatballs got here by winning 3-1 against torChics. So after a win, you got to be feeling a lot better. This is going to be a game about mentals. Meatballs is here on a win, and Whippersnappers are here on a loss. So it's just going to be curious to see what happens.
Yeah, what I think is also pretty fun about this match is we saw both these teams lose today, so it just feels nice that we wrap it all together with all of them here on this stream. And yeah, we mentioned about the Meatballs having just taken on the torChics, and the Whippersnappers having just lost. So tough it is to recover from an upper bracket loss. This is kind of your time to do it. But we'll be kind of getting things started in just a few minutes here, RocketStar. We've seen these teams tonight. The Meatballs are typically the higher seeded team coming into this, but you have said it as already, they've had to make a pretty interesting lower bracket run, and well, that momentum of the lower bracket might be a huge factor in this game.
Lower bracket runs are never fun, but I feel like it gives you a bit of confidence, right? Like, yeah, we had to play more games, but we were winning those games to get here. And, you know, again, that's why I say, will it be a thing on mentals for Whippersnappers being here on a loss? But they did go against a strong opponent in G2 Stride Luna, and Meatballs isn't going to be any harder. I mean, Meatballs took Gen.G Mobil1, or sorry, Team Curiosity. They took Curiosity to a game 3 or a game 5. Either way, the way that series went was very difficult. So it just kind of tells you the level of talent on this team. They just seem a little bit more ready, a little bit more prepared for a fight on the pitch.
It is, and I think these players are prepared for this because this is where it comes to. You win, you move on. You lose, and you're out. Your tournament and everything you've been fighting for. Not only is top 4, it would be guaranteed for the team that wins this. Money would be guaranteed for the team that wins this. The prize pool only extends to the top 4 who make it to tomorrow. So this is the match that matters in all of that. This is the best of 5 that has everything riding on it. This is for day 2. This is for that chance at making your name heard in the women's scene. And this is the best of 5. Whippersnappers on the blue. And it's Meatballs on the orange, who've already got off to a great start. Nacho on a great 50 against Paige will see the Meatballs take an early lead.
Yeah, and Paige's mistake, really a mechanical error there, and no one expecting her to make that mistake. I think that's what was grave about that. But anytime you have things going off of kickoff, you know, they're kind of inevitable. They happen to everyone. Yes, in the corner with no boost, not able to get a 50 the way she wants to. Emma's there though, and Paige playing really smart. She had no boost, so instead of being up there as 3rd, decided at least to go all the way back and at least be there on defense.
Yeah, but this Meatball side already throwing some offense on. It's another one for Nacho, and she was known to be a pretty solid goal scorer back on 12 Vixen. Well, she keeps doing that here on this new team in the Meatballs with a little pass from Hollow, who we saw really take over that series when they played earlier today against Curiosity, and you really think that Nacho Hollow connection could be a huge asset here against the Whippersnappers.
Yeah, these are definitely going to be some close games. Watching how these two continue to go on, though, it does seem to be, so far, in favor of this team of Meatballs. We have seen them pull a lot of interesting plays. 50 here, going to center this. Question is it going to be another goal? We see a lot of mistakes continue to happen, though, for Whippersnappers once again, because their boost continues to just not be there. Their tanks are empty, and it's really hard to make any plays happen for yourself when your team doesn't have any boost.
And a lot of what the Meatballs are doing is attacking that back wall, and that's where you really need that boost, is if you're standing on that goal line and you need to jump up, that's where the boost comes in handy, but they just don't have it! And now they don't even have any defenders. The Whippersnappers are getting whippersnapped all over the place, and the Meatballs will continue their goal-scoring rumpus.
Meatballs are just being, they're just being demons on the pitch. They're making it really unbreathable, unbearable for this team of Whippersnappers to have to go against them because they're just attack after attack. We see physicality unfold, doubles, touch off the backboard. B leading the way that time and putting her team up. Now they're up by 4 in total. How can you come back from that? And the game only just started. This is dangerous right now for Whippersnappers.
It is. This is a lot more than just dangerous. This is that low bracket momentum coming into play for the Meatballs. Again, they're coming off a win. This is a team that's riding high on that momentum. And the Whippersnappers, having just come off of a loss, are not. And you're seeing the difference. And again, these teams are not that far apart from each other. Meatballs are coming into this as the 5th seed. The Whippersnappers are the 6th seed. So really, you'd think this match would be a lot closer, but maybe they're just about to do that here. One more for the Whippersnappers, and, well, they've got this one, their first goal of the series, and what a time to do it.
Good play coming out there. Yaz gets a 50. Paige sees what's coming down. Again, Paige did that with no boost, and we continue to see that be the story of Whippersnappers. But if you can figure it out with no boost, I mean, continue to do it. Just seems like they're not making it a priority to get pads, but who needs them when you can just put stuff on target?
And when you can be an absolute menace like Emma going through 2 different players, the Whippersnappers have come back with a fury, and they're now making this a lot more competitive. They're only 2 goals away from coming back into this RocketStar, and the Meatballs, well, we gotta see now how do they work with this momentum, because now the Whippersnappers have it. They're the ones bringing on the pressure. The Meatballs have to be ones to respond, but Emma not letting them do it. The dribble gets over one off the back wall. Hollow will read, and the Meatballs will have to look further if they want some goals. Whippersnappers now having to retreat to defense.
And we see Nacho and Hollow in the corner. There's still no center. Gonna get cut off by Emma. Emma really good on defense. Has really been there for her team. Again, I've seen her play roles that her team needs her to fill. She just can move from defense to offense to passer to score. Like, she just does it all. And it's really helped her team on this comeback story here. But some fakes, some whiffs, not gonna really help. And the ball ends up coming right into possession yet again to this team in Meatballs.
Yeah, as you said there perfectly. Again, it feels like they're gonna make that comeback, but things have kind of dried up here, and the Meatballs now continuing to have to play that defense though, and while the Whippersnappers continue to wait, they just need to be aware of that clock at this point, but they may not have to, as Peach just got a piece of that one. I don't think she even saw that shot coming in. And Whippersnappers continuing to elevate at this point, and that's a huge deal for them, because this start was a whole different Whippersnappers.
Yeah, and if we just talk about the reality of how this one is going so far, it really is just looking like Meatballs games. But if we can see more mistakes capitalized by this team in Whippersnappers, I think we might see something really extraordinary for them. But that center not going to help. Luckily for them, Hollow was out of boost, couldn't get to position in time. Should have definitely been a goal for Meatballs.
Yes, as you said, the Meatballs have kind of struggled nearing this end of this game, getting goals, and it's going to make things very tough for them when the Whippersnappers continue to look for those goals. Emma now pre-flipping to it, but Nacho will be there first, and it does feel like at this point for the Meatballs, they'll just be waiting for that pressure to come and make itself known, but they have to be able to bring it themselves here with low time remaining. This is going to extend the game too with how these two teams are playing, and for the Meatballs, this is not the kind of performance you'd want to see out of this side if you are a fan of this roster.
No, but good 50s coming out. Good pressure coming too from Whippersnappers. Good fakes there by the Meatballs team. Ball gonna get thrown by Paige. A back pass gonna end up in favor of Whippersnappers there. Not able to get the angle though, but again, they're back on the attack, keeping pressure alive. Emma with the shot on. A nice save there coming out for B.
A nice one, in fact, as well. And time's running out for the Whippersnappers here. The offense continues, but they just can't break through. B will clear. Meatballs want one more. Paige gonna go for the psycho, and well, you saw her go for it. You saw her car lights light up there. She was looking quite excited, but she couldn't get that touch. And unfortunately for us, we aren't gonna get to see what might have surpassed what we saw earlier is maybe the goal of the tournament here, because the Whippersnappers at this point wasting time, wasting all that's left here. They just have not been able to get to offense. The Meatballs will hit this one back, and now it's them who've got possession. And this game is all but over here in game 1. The Whippersnappers have not been able to make that comeback, and the Meatballs are now 1 game closer to Championship Sunday.
Oh my goodness. What a showing there. I will tell you, Whippersnappers were looking in good form to come back in this. And Whippersnappers, credit to them, they had so many amazing saves going on, so many last second clears. Like, it was really hard to score on them. But Meatballs were able to figure it out. But this again was a close game. Only 2 goals really separating this team from a victory.
You said only 2 goals, and they had 2 minutes to do it as well. They just couldn't get the offense going. Felt like the Meatballs had kind of locked things down, got things sorted out, and by the end of that game, it felt quite even between these two sides. And so we're into game 2. That even pressure. This is going to be an amazing series to end off the nights, because these teams there doesn't seem like there's really that much separating them, and I guess that makes sense when, again, they're right next to each other in seeding, and when this match has the whole tournament resting on it.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, who's really wanting to make day 2, right? But if you do make 2, you gotta remember who's playing, right? You've got teams like Rat Jam. I don't want to have to face that team, right? Nobody wants to face that team. But there's so much going on for day 2. Talking about what's currently happening, Whippersnappers have to find a way to get themselves in a better trend of things, right? If they continue to let this fly off for Meatballs, that's not going to be a good thing for them. But this is a best of 5, so they have plenty of chances to turn it around.
They do, plenty of chances. That's the nice thing about a best of 5. This first game, you don't need to worry about it as much as in a best of 3, as these teams have played earlier. But still, it's just that importance, and what we're seeing in game 1 is that if the Meatballs can come up to a hot start again, the Whippersnappers just don't have the resources to make those heavy comebacks, and, well, the Meatballs already looking like to get up to that start. Nacho, the flick by, but Yas will be there. Hollow, this one, scoring to the nets, and it will be. The Meatballs up by 1 again, as Hollow has found quite an angle.
Yeah, what an angle indeed. Who was expecting that to go in? The way Hollow attacked that ball, it ended up going far right and ended up placing itself just on the edge of literally being out. I mean, it looked like for sure that wasn't a goal, but those can be a dangerous way to bring your teams to victories, right? Just getting those angles that nobody expects to go on target.
Same thing about playstyles too. As a team, you want to bring that unexpected playstyle. The one that people don't expect! Oh, maybe they are here at the team pinch as it just goes off the crossbar. Hollow nearly grabbing another incredible goal here. Is now back the other way. This one still left open. Hollow there for the save. And we're starting to see this game heat up. It's had kind of its slowness in game 1, but here in game 2, the offense bringing again a flip reset from Page, and that will be kept to the corner. The Whippersnappers now, this is their chance, but it's another team pinch. Emma getting back, and well, she won't go for a cycle on that one like her teammates did last game, but she'll make sure that one stays wide. And, well, RocketStar, it felt like out of nowhere, we've just seen some incredible plays on offense. I can't wait to see what these teams think of next.
Yeah, and it just would be nice to see maybe Whippersnappers kind of slow things down for themselves. Maybe look for a way to get the ball around Nacho. And there it is, a demo. But it is instead Emma gonna get demoed there in the corner. Ball being thrown away. Maybe a follow-up from B. The center is there. Nacho is too. But again, I've talked about Emma 1,000 times. I think we all have. We definitely realize, like, she has saved the day so much for Whippersnappers. They really should continue to let her be strong third woman.
Yeah, I mean, you hear it all the time. Defense wins championships, and Emma, well, she won't be able to make the save there. A big fake, and it's B, and the Meatballs will take a second goal. Emma, she's been so good on defense, but this one, she could not have expected Nacho to miss it. And Nacho intentionally leading B to have the net for herself. And the Meatballs now have, again, it's slow process here. It's a slow run, but they're slowly making it work. They're slowly getting themselves further in this tournament.
You know what? I caster cursed her, so I need to apologize real quick. Emma, I don't know how to say apologies in Dutch. but I'll just say it in English.
We need Aaron. We need Aaron to say this. we need
We
Aaron
need
just to
Aaron
jump
to
in
say this.
and just say he
yes.
knows Dutch. He could definitely do that here. But the Whippersnappers are looking for it here because it's another chance from B. Flip reset gets over Emma, and Hollow will find it, but that's just high. A great chance for Hollow. She'll have another one, and this one's even easier for her. The Meatballs continue to score, and the momentum is now riding high.
Riding high when you get challenges like that. Just a backward flip ends up leaving an open net with a centered ball, and you had a teammate there for it. This is what Rocket League is, right? Creating opportunities for your team, and your team has to be there when they're created. Like that one, Emma centers the ball. Instead, Yasuo wants to wait patiently for it. I mean, that was actually probably the best thing to do there. You had all 3 team members of Meatballs in the net. If you had gone for that touch in any way, they would have instantly cleared it. So good decision making there from Whippersnappers.
Yeah, but it won't result in a goal, and with only 2 minutes left, again, they're forced into a position where they have to make quite the comeback, RocketStar, and they don't have time on their side anymore. Last game, it was 2 goals in 2 minutes. Now it's free, and almost for Emma to make another block, but they've got the ball again here for the Meatballs. B, out and away. Emma can't reach it, but Yas will. That touch won't go far, and the Whippersnappers now resorting to the demos to just get this space. They have Paige stealing infield kit. Get that one to her teammates. And the Meatballs again bringing that defense here late in game 2. You know, with what we saw last game, we know this team can hold off on quite a lead, and they're doing it again.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to who's really been playing together for a long time. And Nacho and B, they just seem to sync a lot better too. Their playstyles seem to work really, really well. But ball still being kind of all up in the air. Everyone's trying to contest it. A 50 coming out for Nacho. Hollow's up there for it. The waterfall, and it is cleared again. Emma slotting are really banging that one away, making sure it doesn't end up being a goal on her team's net.
Whippersnappers have tried to be calm, but at this point they can't. They've got to get on offense, and they've got to get goals. Yes, trying to find one, but B's got enough boost to clear that one away. Hollow will keep it to the corner, and that fakes out Emma. Still an infield play. Yes, there, but she's got to connect on that one. And it's another clear for the Meatballs, just wasting time off that clock. Wasting seconds, getting another goal with Hollow. She's got a hat trick this game. The Meatballs are looking far superior, and if this game goes as it looks like it will, they'll need only one more win to qualify for tomorrow.
You know, I was looking at the weather outside, and it's looking like cloudy with a chance of Meatballs out there. The way Meatballs continue to reign with such strength and such confidence. They're just literally going out there for extra goals at the moment. You can see it. They're not even going for normal stuff. They're just like, you know what? We're winning. Let's just keep this ball out of Whippersnapper's hands. Let's just monkey at the ball until we can just go ahead and end this one.
I think that's a pretty good descriptor because they all just triple committed on the same challenge there against each other. But yeah, they're happy. Game 2 is theirs. Lalo's looking for one more. She will not find it there, but it doesn't matter for the Meatballs. It's only one game away, and the Whippersnappers now forced into having to make a reverse sweep here to go to day 2 because, reminder, loser of this series is out of the tournament.
Yeah, and it's a $500 prize pool, so nothing to take lightly. But, you know, the good thing is there is a lot of women's events going on now. So in terms of mentals, I think teams shouldn't be discouraged. Like, yes, you want to continue to win, but even if you lose, there's still a lot going on out there. But if you're Whippersnappers, if you want to win this, the way you're going to do it, you're going to have to start connecting a lot better and stop allowing Meatballs to get the ball on your half. Because once Meatballs do that, it's like oranges being turned into orange juice. They're just pressuring and pressuring and pressuring and not giving them breathing room. But that's really how you play textbook Rocket League. So credit to Meatballs.
Yeah, credit to them. They've just been playing that way. And I mean, I remember coming into this tournament hearing that this team's just in it for fun. They're just in it to see how they'll do. And just for enjoyment, I would consider this is a pretty enjoyable result for them. And yet, they still could do even more. They could still push further into this tournament. And this is where they can do it here. The Meatballs, their chance to potentially take this one, go to day 2. The Whippersnappers have a lot of pressure on them. The elimination on the line for this team, and this is game 3. This is where they have to show up, if nothing else.
Yeah, maybe they throw out anything else they had planned for today and say, you know what? We've been trying to play this way. Let's go ahead and just kind of go super aggro and see if it helps. We see, though, already off kickoff. They're in defense mode. Paige with a double. Emma's there with follow-up looking, but instead playing a little bit more patiently. But I like how that 50 that she just took ended up in her teammate's hands. So maybe we're going to see a lot more team plays unfold in this one.
I accidentally muted myself. Of course I do that. I do that far too often, but yeah, I hope so. I hope we see a lot more team plays. It feels like the best teams are the ones that find each other the best. And, you know, we've seen a lot of solo plays. We know these players have that potential, but that's not what's going to win games. What's going to win games is that team chemistry, that team consistency, and passing plays are one of the best ways to showcase that. And so, yeah, as I agree with you, we need to see more of that chemistry as another one there. A great pass now out to Paige. She'll find a second touch, gets past Nacho. B with low boost, she'll reach to it, and the Whippersnapper is now on offense, and this is a good place for them to be, but they've got to hold that midfield and that touch from Paige. Oh, it was not a great first touch, but she will get the 50, and Nacho's whiffed. This is going to the back wall. Hollow will be there, and will calm her team's nerves with this dribble out to the midfield. Once again, the Meatballs now, well, should have had possession, but that touch almost went the wrong way for them. A good bump, though, will keep them going with it.
Now we see a follow-up by Paige. It's just going to drop to B to the backboard. And we see Nacho is there, but she can't get the touch. Yes, gonna really throw some interference in her way.
Yeah, an unlucky play there, and yes, now that's also off the post. Some missed chances for both sides. Hollow trying to go back. Paige holds on the 50 to the back wall. Yes has been harassed back there, but she will get that away. And the Whippersnappers now moving upfield, but they won't get past Hollow. Up she goes. Flip reset potential. She's just gonna go for this. Oh, it's off the bar again. The Meatballs getting stopped for the last defender. Now a whiff. Yes, as an open net, and that will be turned in by Paige. From coast to coast, the Whippersnappers have scored on the Meatballs.
Yes, this clear just ended up being a pass to Nacho, and then Nacho gets an unfortunate touch, lands in the hands of her opponents, and we finally see a goal lead, a game lead for this team in Whippersnappers. The question is, how are they going to continue to follow it up? And Emma already answering that question.
She said already answering it. More goals and more goals and more goals, and a great play off the kickoff. The Whippersnappers, this is the response we needed to see from them. We needed to see them score early. We needed to see them take control because they just haven't done that this series. And this is a great time to do it. Now the only question is, can they continue to do it as the Meatballs? It's the 3 minutes of gameplay to come back.
It's quite a bit of time. The ball just being kind of left there. That was kind of a scary moment if you're Whippersnappers. I mean, that looked like definitely was going to be a goal. But the way the ball continues to be thrown around, though, not sure if anybody's going to score here soon, but I think both teams need to slow it down a little bit, go for some control, and kind of look for some outlet passes. Have a teammate upfield ready for your touches. They're still not able to connect, though, but good attacks coming in from Whippersnappers.
Yeah, again, this is the turnaround we've seen, and now already up by 2. They're just going to look to add more to it, but although demo on Yas, and that's not going to open up the spaces. That touch goes straight to Emma. Across for Yas. Hollow with the beat, and that net's open, but nobody from the Meatballs will be there first, and it will be the Whippersnappers to look for the clear, but a bit of a panic. Another one in front. Yas will clear, and now it's the Meatballs who have to panic. Emma to Paige, looking across, but that one will be blocked out. And it's the Whippersnappers who are upfield again with Yas. Flip reset. Now looking in front, it's Hollow who'll be there, but she'll be beat. The offense from the Whippersnappers looking for goal free. Oh, but the shot from Paige never materialized. And the Meatballs again struggling to get out. Another challenge won by the Whippersnappers. And if they continue to do this, we're not going to see any shots on net for the Meatballs.
Yeah, the ball just continuing to be thrown every which way. Still not able to find an answer to it. Is this team in Meatballs? This is again shocking considering how we've seen them play today. Paige gonna get it clear, goes right to B in the corner, gets it over 1, can't get it over 2. Yaz is center, and is still. We look at second woman, and instead of being kind of right there ready for the touch, she's waiting more, really more passively instead of being a little bit more aggressive. But we do see Paige step up in that role and be a little bit more aggressive. Still nothing solidifying for. But her team is up by 2, so maybe they just need to keep this up.
They're just looking to play the defensive in a game like this. We're trying to turn that momentum around. They just want to make sure they can take this game and move on to game 4, and I don't blame them for that. Especially in a position like this, knowing how good the Meatballs are at scoring so many consecutive goals, just taking a game, shutting them out as well is a huge deal for the Whippersnappers in a series that has just never looked like it was theirs to start with. But now they're turning things around, now they're just trying to waste out time, play the defensive here as Paige again, the second one up, but it's going to be Hollow with a dunk, going to net. B won't be getting the redirect, but she will keep this one away. And the Meatballs will look again for offense. Time is running out here, and the sweep looking less and less likely as the Whippersnappers stave off the Meatballs here from a 3-0 sweep. They're one game back in it, but still, this series just feels like one that's going to be tough for them, although this definitely is a start to their reverse sweep hopes.
Yeah, it's definitely a strong start. There it is. Whippersnappers close that out in an unexpected turn of events. They really held their own there. 2-0. They didn't even let Meatballs put anything on target. And that's just, I'm just speechless right now. Good showing from Whippersnappers.
I said it's even better than good. This is the showing that we needed to see from them. It was 2-0, but they had so much of that momentum, so much of that pressure. They had the majority of the field domination and ball possession, so those are good signs for their future here in this tournament and in our final match of the night as well. Qualification on the line. I don't know if we've mentioned that. This is for day 2. These teams have to show up, and Whippersnappers now doing it here in game 3 when everything is on the line for them.
Yeah, everything is on the line for both of these teams, so lest we forget. But it's one game for Meatballs and it's one game for Whippersnappers. So the question is how is not Whippersnappers, how is Meatballs going to use the 60 seconds in between these matches to kind of formulate a plan to kind of turn things around for themselves? Meatballs didn't really get a chance to play their game, but again, credit to Meatballs. They didn't allow them to do that, right? So Whippersnappers need to keep that same game plan going forward, and then Meatballs just really need to kind of just go out there and be more aggressive.
Well, this is when they can continue that. We head to game 4. That reverse sweep still on the cards here for the Whippersnappers. But the Meatballs looking to shut that down as soon as they can. But here in this matchup, they're both... the Meatballs only one game win away from taking this series, from moving on. But Whippersnappers not far behind. They need this and game 5. But they'll focus on Utopia Coliseum first. And, well, here we go. It's a clean slate for both these teams. And well, what we've seen so far, that first goal is going to make quite the impact.
Yeah, in the corner, though, is Hollow looking to center this. B's up, gets a touch. Can we see Hollow get to it in time? A demo opens things up, and the first to put one on, shockingly, is not Whippersnappers, but this time it's going to be Meatballs.
Yeah, it's a beautiful demo play. We haven't seen a lot of that here in this matchup. We've seen attempted demos, but we haven't seen too many of them result in goals. This feels like a big one here, Nacho with that demo on Emma. The Meatballs are up by 1, and as I said already, I think this match has been where whichever team scores first is the one to win, and it might be true that way as well. Nacho's got one herself, and the Meatballs have just racked on a second shot, a second goal, and well, they're just getting closer and closer to shutting down the Whippersnappers.
Yeah, it's going to continue to be a struggle, though. I mean, really what's changed in this game is that Meatballs have decided to just turn things up a notch. They decided, you know what, we were too slow last time. We need to just go fast, and it's really at a pace that I don't think Whippersnappers can keep up with, but we've seen them do some incredible things. They did take last game, and there it is. They finally find themselves an equalizer, a little bit of something to turn things around.
It is, and this could be the turnaround for Whippersnappers. 3 goals in our first 45 seconds. These teams really do want it. They're going to throw everything they have upfield to get it. And we're seeing that, the offense coming out in an offensive passion, and I love to see that, especially with so much riding on this game. These teams, they have their emotions resting on this match, and for good reason. With how big the prize pool is, $500 for a team that can make it to day 4. The prize pool awaits for the winner of this series, and while the Meatballs may be in the lead, they may not hold it for long if the Whippersnappers can do what they did last game, can bring more goals, can bring that offense, really get Hollow involved, and get Emma to play that solid defensive line. This could be a Whippersnappers game to take if they continue to play the style that we know they can.
Yeah, if they're allowed to play their game, they're definitely going to shine bright out there. But it's right now looking like Meatballs. They're in charge. They're in the lead with 1 goal. Question is they're gonna go in for another? There's a center B. Thought she could get it on target, but it's just kind of a bit of tennis at the moment. Still both teams trying to figure out who can put one on next.
Yes, trying to fight this one through Hollow, having to avoid that dump from Paige, and now another one in front. Emma saved by B. This one still in front of that orange goal, but a clear away. Straight to Paige, going for the corner, can't get the second touch, and that will be B's clear. And the Meatballs will have more time, but the Whippersnappers have offense. Although I thought they would, but a double commit now means it's the Meatballs. This one for Paige. Can't get far. Yes, and Emma in the same position, and that rotation fell apart quickly here for the Whippersnappers, but they have recovered, and they'll get another one out, but another double commit, and it's the Meatballs again who can push upfield with it. Still, though, that pass resulting in nothing, and they'll look for more with Hollow. She's got them tied up, but that's a great block from Paige. Covered all of her options on that one, and the Whippersnappers showing us the defense here halfway through Game 4. Still looking to just get offense to get that equalizing goal. And if they continue to play how they have, or if they continue to play this strong defense, I could see it as a real possibility.
Yeah, a real possibility, but the question is who's going to formulate the plan to score next? Yaz in the corner, trying to start a solo play for herself. It ends up going to B. She doubles in the corner. Hollow is there. Shot's on, but it is off, and B tried to get some boost, and still... I just was confused. She chose boost over ball, and that's such a relatable moment for us all.
1v1s have not done B well, I can tell here. That boost over ball, the classic 1v1 mistake there, and yet these players still playing onward. And for the Meatballs, they're happy to hold just this offense in its entirety. They have been continuously putting shots on the Whippersnappers in the last minute, and they'll continue to do it onward unless the Whippersnappers have anything to say about it. Yes, maybe this is her chance. A quick counterattack, but stopped by Hollow. Up is Emma, though. This one to the ceiling. Still searching. Under one. One left to go. Paige is the base. Yes, to go, but that's just wide, and that needed to be on target. Another chance. Another shot. Falling through. Yes, we'll turn around, and we'll make sure this one goes in the net.
You know, one thing we should mention, though, is, Yaz, we've seen her do some stepping up in this last minute or so here, and she just really assessed what was going on in the speed of light attack that at Mach 7. Made sure her team got tied up here. Paige looking to center. Emma was there. That was just a little bit too fast of a center. That was a hard one to read, but wow. I mean, that could have been a game scoring goal possibly with the amount of time left in this one.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. The defenses have been so good that next goal feels like the one to win it here. As Hollow bumps off the back wall, Emma whiffed on it, but it's Paige! Oh, this is still in front, Emma! And it's one more, the Whippersnappers now take the go-ahead goal!
We've talked about having European players on a team somewhat seemingly being an advantage, and we've talked so much about Emma this whole tournament. I definitely think that her experience, her background, being with these kind of newer players in Paige and Yas has really rounded out this team really well. She's helped bring them to a lead against Meatballs, and Meatballs trying to find themselves kind of back in this, trying to get their rhythm back, and they still can't find it, but it is Hollow and B in the corner there. Center coming in fast, and Nacho not able to get the read in time.
Just said it's been that kind of series here, as now Emma trying to force her way through, and we have another update for you all as this game takes to its final seconds. Hollow's got that block. Nacho, now it's her chance. One more play here in this game. She's got it, the flip reset, but Emma will say no, and this one still kept alive. Hollow sets it up. Who wants it? It's nobody from the Meatballs. The Whippersnappers take this to Game 5. And we have some other confirmation around the league. Curiosity just swept Gen.G, so this is our last match of the night here at RocketStar. And, well, Curiosity's made it. We only have one more match coming up, one more game, and one more team to decide to make it the top 4.
This has just been an overall really beautiful performance by Whippersnappers. I mean, when you least expect it, they turn things up a notch, and once they turn it up, it kind of stays up. And this is kind of what we've seen from Meatballs too. So these teams kind of are equally matched thus far, right? When we see Meatballs peaking at their highest, oh my god, like you don't want to get in their way. But Whippersnappers are no different here. So I'm looking to see maybe Meatballs take the next game and kind of bring us to a game 5.
Well, we've got that game 5 here. I think you forgot Whippersnappers on a route to make a reverse sweep at this rate, RocketStar. This is game 5. I know the series has been so fast for us as well.
It has been
it's,
fast,
it's been
hasn't
so
it?
fast you forgot to keep count of the games, and I don't blame you at all. It's felt fast too, but that's what happens when you got a series that has so much on it that is so fun as well. This is Champions Field. Well, RocketStar may not believe it. I do, and you all in chat should as well. This is game 5. This is what the Phoenix Cup is all about when everything is on the line. This is where it matters. Curiosity, Ratjam, and G2 have already made it to day 2. Who will join them? Welcome to Champions Field. This will decide it.
Well, game 5 it is, I suppose. Off to Champions Field. This is where heroes are born. This is where everyone comes alive at their most. We see pressure really eat alive people here, and mentals can be broken down. But who is going to live above it all? Who's going to be able to figure it out and score first? Both teams really coming out fast. I like the tempo change. I like what's going on here, but it is looking like we see a little bit of a cleaner go and a goal already. First 30 seconds, it's going to be B. Meatballs up by 1.
And B has really taken over as that team leader, and I love to see it too. She's just been on the offense. She's put herself in this position. She knows she has the capabilities, and she's doing it too. The Whippersnappers, though, the fact that they're on that route to a reverse sweep, that's got to give them confidence to answer back. And all they got to do is create that havoc, create that chaos. That has really been the terrible thing for the Meatballs to deal with. And we saw it last game. We need to see it again here. But that play goes across. Hollow has it open. Nacho. Oh, it's off the crossbar. Hollow again. The bar saves it all. There's a lid on the net. But Nacho puts it through. The Meatballs have a second after all they're trying.
They tried so hard, and it's really helped them in the end. It does really matter, Lincoln Park. It does matter. The comeback may be looking really strong after taking losses from Whippersnappers. Maybe something inside has told them, you know what? We know we can win. We just have to outpace them a little bit and get these challenges off a lot sooner. And this is a roster that, again, has continued to surprise. We know B has mechanics in her tool belt, trying to use them there to get a center for her team. Nacho putting it up high. Hollow using all her boost, gets it over Yaz. It's in the corner. But that center might be a goal. Nacho is there, and so is B! And it's not a goal!
The bar stops them again for the fourth time this game. That last of Whippersnappers does it. Now the other way. Yes, has control. And the Whippersnappers are looking to come back again.
Yes, coming off of the sidewall. And no one's even up for the challenge. We had B low on boost. Her teammate a little bit too far out of the play for this one. And her third nowhere to be found. I mean, that is what taking advantage of open looks does for your team. And speaking of, yes, to Paige. We're all tied up.
Tied up. This is what Game 5 is all about. And this series, it feels like you could have wrote this in a book with how close it is. And a reminder, this is for qualification or elimination. The loser is out of the tournament. Everything relies on this game. I've mentioned it already. I'll mention it again. Now Hollow has it. Out for Nacho. Infield for B. But that one's saved by Emma as the selfless play. Trying to create space. Nacho trying to just get B involved. Surf a hot hand. But this one kept away for the Whippersnappers to counterattack en route, but Paige with no boost. She's the only one back of this play. Hollow again, upfield, Nacho! Oh, yes, has stood tall. And the Whippersnappers will look to challenge again in front of the net. That's a save by Paige. The Meatballs are closing in, but the Whippersnappers continue to press back with all their force. B's shot goes wide. The offense is surging forward for the Meatballs, but they just can't get into the back of the nets.
Well, up high. B trying to get the follow there. She's in the corner with two members of Whippersnappers usually that spells disaster for a team. Whenever you have two players in the same corner at the same time, because it usually just will take one mistake and will lead to a center and then a goal. But luckily for Whippersnappers, that didn't end up panning out too badly. B, though, gonna get a center. Nacho with a follow. Yaz with control now, looking to get it once again to Paige. Those two have played really nicely off of each other tonight. We've seen them usually be able to center and score off of each other's touches. So really good teamwork coming from Whippersnappers.
Really good teamwork, and still, time is not out just yet. Across the net, here comes Yas off the sidewall. Nacho to go for it. And this one now, Emma keeps it going to corner. Still that ball rests in front. One goal could be the one to decide it. B's waiting for Yas's touches. Already scored that first goal of 2 that has really brought them back. Now can she score another one? And she'll stay in the offense. Emma finds Yas. That one not on target, but Paige jumps in. The Meatballs send everyone at it to keep that offense away. And now B, offense, stops by Yas, and Emma already up. The Dutch player trying to get herself involved. Paige's shot will not find the net. And the Meatballs will take this time to reset and go forward again. And this one blocked by Emma still. It's the Meatballs who just have not been able to find offense, but you know why. It's because when they do, they will find a way to score.
Yeah, we see Hollow with a shot on, but her throwaway ends up being something for Yas. Then to B. Question is, who's gonna score this? Hollow with a backwards touch, and it works! It actually works! Look at how this slows down. B gets a touch. No one is up there for the challenge fast enough. Emma knows this is dangerous. She goes up for it. Yaz is a little too slow on the recovery. I can't believe what's happening right now.
Oh, it may only get better. A little under a minute left here. But this game has already shown us that these teams can come back. The Meatballs want to hold this one, but another clear. Emma trying to get that beat to the back wall. Bang! 40 seconds to go! The Whippersnappers will keep fighting!
Yeah, they'll keep fighting, all right. Fighting tooth and nail, tying themselves up, and that response was so fast. Like, we blink, and they already tie up the game. Like, what is happening right now? This is Rocket League at its finest. This is what Game 7 does to teams, or sorry, Game 5. This is what that last game will do to a team. So much pressure going on in their heads, so much on the line. The question is, who is gonna take the next goal? And a demo will do it. Another one. Now we see a lead again for this team in Meatballs.
Goal by goal with 20 left, the Whippersnappers need to think fast, need to plan quickly, and need to execute perfectly. Time is at a premium here for these teams, and you won't get more than this. Off the kickoff, everybody pushing up. Emma has got to stay back, though, as the Meatballs look to hold this one onward. Paige, though, will go for goal. Hollow will block. 10 left. Emma infield. Up is Yes. B will get in the way. The Meatballs now holding out the final seconds. Paige won't let it. Emma's up. Nacho will be waiting. This could be elimination, and it will be for the Whippersnappers. The Meatballs hold on, prevent that reverse sweep. Welcome to Championship Sunday here, Nacho, B, and Hollow.
Oh, wow. I mean, it comes down to the smallest mistakes. This is a team that, I mean, again, they had their moments where it seemed like they put their foot off the pedal. But you could tell in that last minute of this game, everybody was on. Literally, they had their pedal down all the way. Everyone was throwing themselves at opportunities, and it ended up panning out for Meatballs. Whippersnappers were so close. You could taste it, but it just comes down to the smallest mistakes.
It does. It's just the little things and the little plays that really do matter. But I have to say, what a final match that was. We've had 2 Game 5s. This one, man, they're really competing here to see which match they was amazing. And reminder, only the qualifiers, RocketStar. We've still got our whole championships. We've got 4 teams that have made it to that main event that have qualified. And, well, when we go to this quick break, we'll be back in about a minute to recap everything today. And we're back. We've got all of our 4 teams secured here for day 2 here, Aaron. It's been an incredible day. It's been some incredible matches. We've got our top 4 for tomorrow. It's been an incredible day. Here, as you guys can see, the Meatballs having just won in a game 5. They're one of the teams that have qualified. Joining them as well for the lower bracket is Curiosity, and from the upper bracket is RatJam and G2 Stride Luna. I really do think, Aaron, we've got our 4 best teams in this tournament.
Debatable. But I mean, they've proven themselves, so they're right on to day 2. They have all secured a top 4 spot, which means they all get at least $50 in prize money. So congrats to them qualifying. But that last game was crazy. Oh my.
It was insane. It was and reminder, that's the quals we have tomorrow, and it's all best of 7. It's all single elimination. That's what we're hoping to see here, is some more incredible gameplay. And with the best teams out already having been qualified, we're going to get the best players. We're going to get the best matches. Aaron, I know we are going to be here tomorrow. Maisie's going to be joining us as well for that. If you guys don't know, Maisie's joining. It's going to be an insane day too, because now that teams have kind of guaranteed money, now we got our top players. It's going to be a real back and forth battle to see who actually wants to take this this championship, because it's going to be close.
I mean, it's definitely gonna be close tomorrow, but I mean, I don't want to throw you under the bus, but I think I'm gonna throw you under the bus. Who do you think is gonna win tomorrow? Give me some predictions.
You've given me a tough one here, but that's a tough one to predict, and man, that's a tough one. If I were to have my favorite, I already said it from the start, I have a feeling RatJam's our top team here. But I really don't know. That's how close it is. There's so many good teams. G2 could beat them. We've seen G2 has beaten them in the past. Curiosity's coming in. They almost beat them last Strider event. And then obviously we have again from the lower bracket the Meatballs, and that team has just been a surprise team all night long. They can continue to do that tomorrow. Again, as I've said, we've got a lot of interesting surprise matches, and well, again, our nights, and our day 2, I still don't know who's gonna take it, but yeah, you're not wrong about how close it's going to be, and how, choosing a favorite's so difficult. I mean, now that I ask you, what team do you see as being a potential favorites for day 2?
Potential favorites, definitely RatJam are up there. I think RatJam will end up winning this, and I think no one is gonna expect what they're gonna do. I think they're really gonna sweep both series. No joke. That is, I think what they're gonna do, because I mean, today RatJam, we couldn't really see them on stream. You could see them on community streams. I'm sure they played really good on there, but I think G2 Stride and RatJam will be in the final tomorrow.
Well, again, you already have called it. I like that you have done that as well. But we don't know. That's the thing about this. We don't know who's gonna make it tomorrow, and well, we know who's gonna make it tomorrow. We don't know who's gonna make themselves known tomorrow. That's the real pressure on these teams. But I don't want to hold those for long. Our stream for day 1 has ended. Aaron, is there any last thoughts you want to have before we go out? We end our nights, and well, we prepare for day 2.
To be fair, I don't have any last words. Well, thank you everyone for participating, and we hope to see you tune in. Well, also the viewers, thank you guys. You guys were really passionate in the chat during that last game where that was just me. I don't really know, but I would like to see you guys tomorrow, and you'll definitely see us. It's 5 a.m. Don't let me yap. See you guys.
Of course, everyone, have a great night. Thank you so much for joining the Women's Phoenix Cup Day 1. Come back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central for Women's Phoenix Cup Day 2. For myself, Aaron, RocketStar, and Rohan in the back doing the production. Thank you all so much for joining here tonight. We'll see you again very, very soon with more Women's Rocket League.